One, two, one, two, one. Turn me up. Turn me up.
The champ is here.
It's your boy. Even Israel, the people's champ, back with another YouTube live stream. Shalom, Israel. Shalom, you Negroes. Shout out to my trolls. I hope everybody is doing well today. How y'all doing? TGIF. Y'all made it. Y'all made it. TGIF, baby. Oh, man. Baby. Y'all see my flowers in the back? Wait a minute. I'm trying to get my camera right. Got some flowers. Can y'all see them? I think y'all can. They up there by my Hennessy bottle. I'm trying to position this thing in a way that y'all can see everything. Yeah, there you go. I had to raise it up. So, what's that pop up? Anyway. So, yeah, I got some flowers today. I was at Dollar Tree. So, oh man, welcome. Welcome to the People's Podcast. I am your host, Ben Israel, the People's Champ. Oh, I am the Black MAGA, the Dark Knight, the Day Walker, Mr. Big Balls himself. The ladies call me the Cookie Monster. You can call me Pumpkin Escobar. I am the artist, the author, formerly known as Van Johnson. Make sure you buy my book on Amazon. Me Dos Centimos is available for purchase on Amazon. Yeah, man. They call me the Heisenberg of this ish because I bring y'all that raw dog, that straight blue, that uncut, no preservatives added, no impurities. That's me. Welcome to the People's Podcast. I am your host, Ben Israel. But you can call me V. You can call me Izzy. All right. On your way in the door, make sure you hit the like button. I appreciate those of you who've already done that. Thank you. I need some glasses on my face so I can see a little bit. Oh, okay. That helps a little bit. Oh, yeah. My flowers are good. Y'all see me? Yeah, y'all can see me good enough. Yeah, man. I look a little dark, but it's okay. I broke that other dog on tripod I just bought with the lights. I stepped on it and broke one of the damn legs on it, y'all. So I can't even use that. That would be perfect right now because I need some light on my face. But we're gonna make it work. Computer, turn off living room light number 2. What is that? No, computer, turn on living room light number 2. Okay. Now turn off living room light number 1. Computer, turn off living room light number 1. Okay. Let's see if that helps. Yeah, we'll rock like that. That's fine. I still need more light on my face, so I need to correct that. I'll correct that at a later time. So anyway, normally it's daytime lately, and I had that light coming in from outside on my face, but it's okay. Y'all know who I am. Y'all know what the fuck I look like. Welcome. You don't want to be here, don't be here. Move around. Plenty of places to be out here in these YouTube streets. If you are staying, thank you. Shout out to Love Doors. If you are staying, make sure you check in with the chat. My mods, y'all know the routine. Drop y'all links to y'all channels so they can spread the love. As y'all could tell by my voice, I'm not playing no games today. I'm about that ish today. So the link is in the description, in the chat, pinned. Let's see. Harmonize is supposed to come up in a little bit. Whenever she gets here, I will bring her up immediately. And me and her were in the middle of a very good conversation. And I thought some of you ladies could benefit from her story that she's telling. And I'm responding to it live. Me and her were talking off camera. So I said, hey, you know what? I got to go live. I ain't have no topic. This Freestyle Friday. So me and her could get into it. So I'm waiting on her to pop up or whoever else wants to pop up. All comers are welcome. I'm taking all comers, all topics. I'm answering questions today. I'm doing rankings. I'm doing it all. I'm doing everything. Everything today is on the table. We could do smoke. We could do whatever y'all want. However y'all want it, I'm giving it. Raw dog. We getting close to after dark. We talking all topics. We grown today, okay? I might get shadow banned, but it's all good. All topics are on the table. Nothing is off the table. We grown folk today. So, but yeah, I'm looking out for Harmonize. We had a very good conversation going, very good. And it kind of goes back to a show I did recently. Some of y'all may remember that was the Pussy Cake show. So her story relates. Let me click. Wait a minute. Okay, she not here yet. I'll keep it up. Her story relates directly to the Pussy Cake show that I did, the Coochie Cake. Okay, I ain't gonna say the P word, but Coochie Cake show is real relevant to what she's talking about. And I'm gonna give her some. I'm gonna give her my response and advice. Oh, wait a minute. Who we got? Wait a minute. Y'all know I can't. Okay, boom. Who I got here? This Polly? Who this?
It's me.
Oh, this is Amina. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Amina has arrived. I'll let her introduce herself with her signature greeting.
Hey, y'all.
Amina is in the house. Make sure you drop a link to your channel, ma'am, so so we can spread the love to your channel.
Will do.
Those of you who are familiar with my channel, you should know Amina. Harmonize is my original moderator going back 15 years that we've been doing this shit together. So she ain't no stranger to the People's Podcast. She is home. So, where you want to pick up? Where you want to start off at?
Okay. So, where did I leave off at? Oh, yeah, I was going to tell you how I got work.
Second day, you was about to leave.
Okay.
But you got to catch everybody up to your show. Like, give them a brief story, so they can catch up where we at.
Okay. So, all right, y'all. This was basically a big sis moment. I mean, a little sis moment. I need to get some advice from Big Bruh here. I kind of got myself in this situation. I've gotten involved with this man, and I done made a mess a little bit. So we have this.
And let me stop real quick right there.
Okay.
Ladies, I'm very glad she said what she just said because she's taking accountability for the situation. Continue, please.
Okay. So is our relationship, because that's another thing I got from you that I hadn't gotten around to, is when we were having that conversation, you know what I'm saying, a couple of days ago, you were
Let's
talking
give
about
this guy a nickname, please. You know how I do with the nicknames. Let's just give him a nickname.
let me think. What can I call him?
Savannah?
Yeah, we'll call him Savannah.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah. That was one thing I hadn't told you this, but that was one thing I did pick up from you. That's another fuck up of mine is
I'm sorry, say that again.
where I fucked up.
You did say that, but what you saying you didn't tell me.
Okay. We were having a conversation a couple of days ago, and remember I was asking you about, you know what I'm saying, what you would consider a relationship.
Yes.
Okay. So for me with this guy, another place where I'm gonna get to that, but where I have fucked up is he called it a relationship. I said it wasn't a relationship because it doesn't look the way I think a relationship should look. So I told him that we wasn't in a relationship.
Well, I mean, the way I look at it is that anytime you're interacting with somebody, it's a relationship. Now, it ain't necessarily an exclusive relationship at that point or a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, but it's a relationship.
Okay. So
especially if you're going to see somebody, it's a relationship.
Okay. So yeah, he used the word relationship, and I was like, you know what I'm saying, this is not a relationship.
Well, you probably meant like we ain't exclusive yet, but
okay. So what I said was, because this was a text message that I'm looking at right now. We're I said, from my viewpoint, we're not in a relationship. We're trying to build one. That's what I said.
Okay, and I understand both ways. I understand him reacting to what you said, but
the thing is, we haven't had any contact since I said that.
Yeah, he feels, well, and I hate to use that word. He's thinking you rejected him.
Okay.
And like, damn, I brought her down here. You know, I'm feeling her. Obviously, I'm attracted to her, the whole nine.
Okay.
He's thinking like that. Okay. And then you rejected him. Now you want to tell everybody how you rejected him?
Okay. So before I get all the way back into that, since you already, you know what I'm saying, you have like 80% of the story. Okay.
I got how much?
You got about 80% of the story.
80?
So 80%. So cause I told you, you know what I'm saying, what happened, you know what I'm saying, in the hotel room. Now, another thing I didn't share with him until much later on is that he has some health issues, right? Some stuff that he was working out. So he, you know what I'm saying, had been taking this particular medication.
Okay.
Right? So this particular medication increases blood flow. I'm gonna leave it at that. So because we're having this interaction and this is the first time we've been around each other, I wasn't sure if he was reacting to me or it was the medication. So
what difference does that make?
And then you know what I'm saying, I didn't
Does that make a difference to you?
Yeah.
I don't care what kind of gas somebody put in their car as long as they car rolling.
No, I care because I mean you
you caring about the wrong shit.
Why? Because you could have had
men, right? The way men are.
The entire time you've been around me and it didn't have nothing to do with me.
Because the way men are, right? And we being grown, we talking about an erection, right?
Yeah.
A man can get an erection for any fucking reason or none at all. Did I tell you about the 12-hour erection? Did I ever tell you that story?
Yeah, you talked about that on the live stream.
It was out of the blue and for no apparent reason. and it lasted 12 hours. And Tasty Cakes was up at her mama's house at the time. I'm like, yo, I need you to come home early. Like, and I'm telling her, like, had she been here, shit, I'd have put a hole in my bed. Okay. Hell, I already got a dent in my bed now that's in the shape of her ass right now. It would have been another one that day. What difference does it make why it happened? Sometimes it just happens. And you'll never get the answer that we taught, like, is it because of me? Is it the medicine? You'll never get that answer.
Okay, well, I kind of did later on.
No, who knows? Like, you'll never know.
Well, no, okay, so that's what I'm saying. So there's so much to this. Okay, I gotta go back to what we left.
Yeah, but see, you worrying about the wrong shit already. You focusing on the wrong shit. And women tend to do that.
Okay.
I had the same conversation, similar conversation with Amberly one time about men having ED.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm kind of getting that's what we talking about.
No. No, he ain't got no ED problems. The medication was for something else.
So, but the medication affected his ability to get an erection.
No, it increased it.
Okay, even better.
But what I'm saying, let me back up. So the medication increased his blood flow. He don't have no ED problems, but the medication he was on increased his blood flow. So he always rock hard.
That's good.
Let him tell it. So I'm like, again,
it's good. Like all of this shit is good.
It's been like 5 years. This is the first time I'm seeing you. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want our first time to be on some, 10, 15 minute type of shit. Then I'm over here like, are you rock hard because you really want me, or is it the fucking medication? See, then I found out months later the nigga didn't even take the shit. He quit taking the shit 2 weeks before I got there.
Listen, women worry about the wrong shit. Don't stop concerning yourself with this. And I don't even know why the man even discussed this shit at this point.
Because he tell me everything.
Yeah, see, sometimes men talk too much. And I very rarely discuss my medical shit with a woman. And usually, hell, even like take me and Tasty Cakes. I didn't discuss my medical issue with her until after the first time. But before the first time, I didn't discuss nothing with her. It's none of her business. Unless the only exception to that rule would be a STD. Like if you're taking medication for an STD that you have ongoing, that you need to discuss up front.
Yeah, no, I wasn't there.
But because I've had, I've had women that I got involved with that had an STD, and they waited real long in the relationship to tell me that. I'm like, you should have told me that shit like the first week. You got an STD, you should be telling me that.
You mean like an STD they can't get rid of?
Yes.
Oh.
And they didn't wait till after sex, but they waited like long in the relationship. We're talking, we're developing feelings for each other. Mm-hmm. Months have gone by.
Okay, so this is where we are, because it's been like 9 months.
Yeah, and
at that point,
you got feelings for this person at this point, even though there's no physical shit going on yet.
Right.
It should have been, but there hasn't been. Long as there ain't no STD involved, he don't need to be telling you his medical situation. Because you should be vetting how he moves as a man. Mm-hmm. And that includes him taking care of his health.
Yeah.
So you should just assume he good. Like, same thing with you. I would make the assumption that you are handling your health issues.
Right.
We're
Well, I
at
mean,
that
he
age.
did give me some
You got a
great advice
primary.
as far as you know what I'm saying.
You
When
got a
I,
primary care doctor. I
yeah,
should just assume that.
yeah,
And maybe we talk about it. Hey, um, I don't know how to even let that. Like, I'm just thinking, like 9 months. It should just come up organically.
I mean, it did, and well, because I'm on my weight loss journey or whatever. So he was giving me
You went to a primary care doctor at some point.
I mean, but like, okay.
So I'm gonna assume, without
What?
going into details, you
Mhm.
about your business.
Yeah.
So I don't need to know no more. I don't need to know no specifics, no details.
Well, I'm saying that's
But
we had that that kind of conversation about having sex, getting tested, and showing each other test results and all that kind of stuff.
that's Coach Greg Adams, like he rolls that way. But if you telling me you ain't had sex in X amount of time,
Mm-hmm.
years,
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to see your test results because I'm assuming I'm involved with you at this point. And yeah, I'm making assumptions, but you got a primary care, you handling your business, you ain't out here fucking everybody. We both good. We're moving forward. Now you can depending on how you roll. Like to me seeing your test results would be a waste of my time.
Okay.
That's a waste. Based on how me vetting you and examining your lifestyle, I mean, you ain't had a designated boyfriend in quite a while.
Right.
So I know you ain't out here fucking. So I don't need to see your test
Well,
results.
yeah, I mean, but you know me.
I'm good with that. I'm good with, like, I'm thinking I'm putting myself in his shoes
Okay.
and I'm interacting with you and knowing your backstory. I don't need to see your test results. It's a waste of time. I don't need to see your DNA results either. I don't need to see none of that shit at this point.
Okay. So
And
and I tend to believe what you're saying because of what happened. Because again, we had this conversation and then we get around each other and all of that shit went out the window. You see what I'm saying? So I have to believe what you're saying is true because that's like all of that, test results and all that kind of shit went clean out the window because ain't nobody showed nobody nothing, but saying he was ready to roll.
yeah, I mean, I'm vetting you this time that I'm dealing with you. I'm trying to adjust my audio here. Hold on. I hear you, but I want to hear you better. Hold on. Oh shit. Let me
What?
zoom in. That's what I can do. Okay. That's good. Wait a minute. Let me get out of this screen I'm in now. But you can keep talking. I'm listening.
Okay. So where was I? Okay. So
I had put myself in his shoes
right.
and I
Okay.
was given how I would move and react based on what's happened so far.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
And there's certain things I just would not have. It's too much.
But no,
It's
so
too
I'm
much.
not okay. What I'm saying is we had okay. What I'm saying is we had the conversation about doing that. We didn't do that.
Right.
We didn't share test results and all that, but we had that conversation about that's what we would do before having, sex. But
Right.
getting into that hotel room, he didn't give a shit about none of that.
Yeah, because most men don't. I mean, again, I vetted you. Like I was telling you about Tati earlier
Mm-hmm.
and how she rolled. There's no fucking way I would have sex with her. No way. Knowing what I know,
Yeah. Yeah.
No fucking way.
I would not advise.
Without her showing me some documentation, she, based on her lifestyle, would have to. But you would not have to, based on your lifestyle. It's a wasted conversation. And that's what I would say to it. I mean, if I were talking to you, I would be like, baby, I know how you roll. Like, I'm good with you. I don't need to see nothing. That would be my conversation too. And I would tell you, I'm straight because I don't fuck around like that. You know, I'm a one woman man.
Right.
And
I mean, that's what he said. He was the one, you know what I'm saying, who brought the whole, you know what I'm saying, thing up. He was like, how would you feel about that?
yeah, I'm a one woman man. So I'm good. I believe you good. When it come to that, we can do it, but I mean, I just so all I gotta do is sign into my chart.
Right, that's all you
I
had
get
to do.
tested twice a year. I mean, because I'm on dialysis, I get tested for everything constantly. But my primary care also tests me twice a year.
Mm-hmm.
I got tested in what was it, December? And I got tested again last month in June.
Mm-hmm.
Those are my twice a year, December and June.
Right.
So
I only, you know what I'm saying, I get the once a year.
but I'm also getting tested regularly because of dialysis.
Right.
So based on my lifestyle personally, I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
This clean dick over here. And that would be the conversation. It ain't that deep.
I mean, yeah, I get it. Okay.
And then so now you knowing what I know, and then I come to see you or you come to see me, we already got that understanding out the way that we good. But sometimes men, I think, I'm still playing with this audio. I'm trying to remember how I did it. When I was talking to Polly the other day. Hold on a minute. Okay. All right. So I checked out. I turned my audio up. I did. So let me get out of here. Wait a minute. I gotta remember how I got out of here. Wait a minute. Did I go to default? Wait a minute. Okay, speaker volume. Okay, wait a minute. So I'm good there. Go ahead and talk.
Okay. All right. So
Hello? Okay. Just make sure you speak up. Because my audio, I think I did something funky to it.
Were you having trouble hearing
me? No, not as bad as I was the other day, but you sound better now. Okay. Whatever I just did is better. So we good.
Okay. So I hear what you said, but like honestly, when I left here to go there, nothing in my mind said we was gonna be anywhere close to having any kind of sex.
And that's where you made your mistake.
You right.
And that's what I was saying to you earlier about the coochie cake video. Pussy is always in the equation. Just get that in your brain. Women, ladies, get it in your brain. I don't care if you go to fucking Walmart. Yeah. Pussy is in his mind.
Yeah, I did not. I did not. I didn't have that conversation with myself at all.
Wait a minute. How did I? Okay, let me get out of that. I'm about to fuck up big time. But yeah, that's your mistake. Your first mistake. Coochie cake video. Pussy is always in the equation. I don't care what you're doing. Going to Walmart. I don't care. I mean, it could be something as simple as dinner. Pussy is in the. He think I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but believe me, he thinking about it. Always. So as a woman, you should be have that understanding. That's what he thinking, even though you ain't. He's thinking it. It's in the equation. And he wants it in when men don't get it, especially when the opportunity is there, like a hotel,
Mm-hmm.
he's gonna think he was rejected, ladies. And I hope that's like enlightening for you and other women,
It is because when we had the conversation, I got
right?
that's a whole nother story because this happened in December. We had the conversation in fucking May.
You had the conversation and said what?
I said this happened in November.
Right.
We had the conversation about it in May.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got to plug my charger in. I pulled it out by accident. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to get cut off. So I got to make sure I keep this. Okay, I'm back live. Keep going.
Okay. So yeah, he okay. So the next day when he comes, you're saying comes back to the hotel to see me off or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Kind of get into it again.
Right.
Okay.
And
So
by get into it, she's saying they're interacting sexually, but I mean they're not having sex, but they're physical, is what she's saying. They got physical.
Right. So again, I'm like, I don't, you know what I'm saying, want our first time to be on some quickie shit. So, you know what I'm saying? I put the brakes on. So this is how we
Now,
get to the
let me react to that. I'm trying to react as you're saying things, right? Because I don't want to let you tell the whole story and then I forget what I want to say. So I'm going point by point.
Mm-hmm.
Men see that as a good thing. Like you're saying, like, oh, I don't want to have a quickie in a negative sense, right? But men see the opposite thing. And that's where I'm always talking about. I always ask women this question. Like, instead of asking women, what do you bring to the table? I tell men to say, what are you willing and eager to do for the man you want? What do you men? In other words, men want their woman or a woman that they're dealing with to be willing and eager, right? And I gave her an example earlier about a young lady that I was dealing with for years. Um, what are we gonna call her? We're gonna call her the teacher. Okay. And the teacher, and Almanaz knows her personally. Almanaz knew her longer than I knew her. We just happened to get hooked up. Mm-hmm. And then, by the way, Almanaz is my sister. Like, oh shit. And it was good. It was cool, you know?
Yeah.
And but I told Almanaz something she didn't know. I was like, within the first 30 minutes of us meeting, because I was living in Indian Trail and she lived in Charlotte, I came up for the weekend and I got a hotel. And it was the middle of COVID. And hotels are cheap too, by the way. It was the beginning of COVID. So this would have been right before COVID started, like 2019.
Yeah.
And so within the first 30 minutes of us seeing each other, we had sex. And then it was good. We spent the whole weekend together, and we still know each other to this day. So we had a long-term relationship from that point. And what I liked about her was that she always, throughout the relationship, she was always willing and eager. And I don't care where we was at. And I didn't say Walmart by accident. I like a woman that wants me all the time, no matter where we at. I like that. And she was always touchy-feely with me. We be in the Walmart line, she be touchy-feely with me. We be in a restaurant, she touchy-feely with me. I loved it. That was a great quality about her. And that made her value, to use the Kevin Samuels example. Kevin Samuels would rank women, and based on their looks, their appearance from the neck up. Fresh face out of the shower is what Kevin used to say. And he would give them a ranking. let's say you are 5. You a regular woman. 5 is not bad. I know women hate being average, but I like average women. And then, so let's say you're a 5, but you're willing and eager. And I would say the teacher is a 5 physically. I would describe her as that, even including her body. I would just rank her a 5. She's average. But because of her, no, actually, I would rank her below average. And the reason why is because she was extremely tall and she didn't have a great body. She had large breasts, but she ain't have no ass. So I would rank her a 4, right? And but with her being willing and eager, that bumped her up to a 5. That bumped her back up. And she had kids. She was a single mother with kids. But she was divorced. So I put all of that into the equation. She's at a 5. But a big factor is her willingness and eagerness to please me. I like that about her. So now again, I'm trying to give you insight to the man because that's what you asked for. She asked me to do this, y'all. So I'm analyzing how a man would react, and he would think you rejected him. And then now in his mind, he's wondering why you rejected him. Is she not attracted to me? Is my dick not big enough? What? He's thinking all of these things. That's what he's been doing the whole time. And especially it happened in December. The whole time he's been thinking this since December. Sometimes the talk is too much. The actions is what matter. And too much talk can destroy a relationship. Now, I believe you're supposed to communicate effectively and strategically, but not excessively. Just get certain things, hit the big points, and move the fuck on. Because that's how men think. Men think. I used to do the A/B experiment, and when I would do training classes, I would have everybody take out a sheet of paper and like an icebreaker, right? And I would have everybody write an A on the paper. Next, write a B on the paper. Actually, well, you could do this right now if you feel like it. Get a sheet of paper right now. Let's do it live. I'm going to prove my point to you. You got paper in your house somewhere?
Wait a minute.
And you ain't got to show yourself on camera. Just hold up the paper and show us the result. But I'm gonna do it live. I want to prove a point.
Okay.
And this is why they call me the people's champ, y'all. You ain't never seen nobody else do this, right? Live. But I'm showing, men and women think differently. And I want women to understand how men think. And I also want men to understand how women think. Now, most men, we got an understanding because we were raised by women. We've been surrounded by women all our lives. Women are just getting to the point where they're understanding that men think different. So, and this will help your relationship if you understand how men think. You got the paper?
Yeah.
On that paper, somewhere, it's a clean sheet of paper. Write the letter A.
Okay.
Now, next, on that same paper, write the letter B.
Okay.
Somewhere on the paper, ain't not next to the A, but somewhere else on the paper.
Oh, wait a minute, because it's next to the A.
Yeah, I don't want you to spell the word ab. I want it to be okay. Yeah,
Okay.
no, don't do that.
Okay.
Okay, so now draw a line from the A to the B.
Okay.
Now, usually when I did this experiment, and it tells me a lot about the person. And usually with the women in the class versus the men in the class, the women's lines would be shorter than the men's lines. No, excuse me, longer. And the men's lines would usually be shorter. So let's see yours.
Hold on.
Give me a cigarette for this. And I've never done this with her all these damn years, these 21, 22 years we've known each other. We've known each other a long time. You know, she knows me well. We've lived together. She knows me. It's like my sister. She is my sister. And that's why she felt comfortable. And she was real raw. She being gentle now. She was raw earlier.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to send you a picture because I can't.
Okay, text it to me. No, you can't because I'm using that phone to broadcast.
Really?
You can't just hold it up to the
I'm gonna have to
camera.
go out and come back in. Because I'm on Apple.
Why?
Because they ain't got the camera on.
You can't just turn the camera on
I have
at the
to go
bottom?
out, turn the camera on. Yeah.
Huh. You should,
Yeah.
like me, my camera, wait a minute. I could
Do
just do this. Wait a minute. Maybe because, see, I could just turn mine on and
it.
off.
It ain't letting me do it.
Yeah, that's weird. Huh. And I switched you. I ain't mean to do that.
Hold on.
I don't know how I just switched you.
You see that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bring it closer. Damn it. Oh. No, it's real light. Make it darker. Oh, wait. I see it. Exactly. So your line, it ain't super long, and you use red. That's interesting. Like a female. Damn females.
It's pink. That's the first pen I can get.
Pink, red, all that shit is the same. But so yeah, that's better. Thank you. That's even better. So your line ain't bad. I've seen a lot of women's lines, and that line stretched the length of the damn paper. So yours ain't that bad. But a man's line would be shorter.
Okay.
So the A represents, say, a problem. The B represents the solution. And the line is how fast you get to it. So if your line is longer, you're taking longer to get to the solution. And men hate that. We like, that's all them details and extra shit y'all telling y'all stories. Men just want to get to the fucking point. Like, let's go. That's how men communicate. So our lines are shorter. We want to get to the end quicker. But women take longer because y'all give details, backstory. But let me tell you this. Let me explain this. That's, and you got to understand how men think. We just want to get to it. Like, give me the main shit. You can leave out all these details. But I've seen that. You just proved my point. All of these years, it's been the same. It's always the same. Because that's how we think. Men and women think differently. Women use more. Like there was a study not too long ago, and the woman who did the story tried to use it as justification that women are better communicators than men because women typically have more words. She was analyzing the word count, and the women had more words than the men on average. And she took her conclusion was women are smarter than men, and they are, but they use too much. It ain't about being smart. I was talking to Brooklyn last night. Same thing. She was telling me stuff. I'm like, get to the point.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you telling me shit I don't need to know. I don't need to know all that extra shit. I need to know who, what, when, where, how, and why. Those are the work. That's what I need to know. I don't need to know all the extra details. I'm talking to my daughter, Brooklyn. She's up in Greensboro College for a special program. She's a junior in high school, about to be a senior.
No, she done for
She's
the
a
summer?
rising senior. And but even with my daughter knowing me and knowing how I like to receive information, she's still giving me too much details. Imagine does it. Every woman I know does it. It's just the way women communicate. Men like to get to the point. And if a man is giving too much details, ladies, he's lying. If you ask a man something simple like, why you late? And see what happened was me and Craig, we was going to the store and he ran into his homeboy and he had to get out the car and talk to his homeboy. But while he was doing that, I was putting some air in his tires. And then they both went in the store. And then you see where I'm going with it?
Yeah.
If a nigga do that shit, he lying. Think about, you know me. Think about how I communicate. You ain't never heard me give you that many damn stories. Me and your father almost fell out. I was telling, remember with the fire truck and shit and taking Stan in the ambulance that day?
Oh, yeah.
Your father wanted more details. And I wasn't giving it to him. I'm giving him the facts. Like,
Well, see,
I'm outside. I'm the only person outside. Here's what the fuck happened.
Right.
And your dad got mad with me.
Interact with women all day long.
I was out there.
No, I said daddy interact with women all day long.
And I had, when I was telling your father, I had went over there and talked to Stan's mom. Because I'm telling him something happened and your father didn't believe me. I'm like, he was in the ambulance and then they took him out of the ambulance to put him back in the house.
Yeah,
he was like, nah, they don't do that.
Yeah, they do.
I was like, I know. This is why I'm telling you what happened. Because that was strange. But what happened was Stan was having like a seizure. And when he got in the damn ambulance, they was asking him what hospital he wanted to go to. He was like, I ain't going to the hospital. Take me back in the house. And they did.
Yep.
But your father didn't want to hear that shit. He wanted more details. I'm not telling you all. I'm telling you what happened. I ain't going to tell you why it happened. I'm telling you what happened. Why is sometimes why. I'm just telling them what happened. But your dad was trying to tell me like I wasn't out there. Yeah, I know I'm blind, but I could see a fucking ambulance.
For real, B.
Pretty bad. I'll call him. Tim, I'll call him back. So anyway, men communicate that way. You know, and you got to understand, he needs to understand you. Men need to understand women. That's important. Now, I'm not trying to force women to communicate like men do because it ain't going to happen. But I think by me sharing this, women will understand men better. Like, oh, okay. I'm talking too much. I'm over communicating shit. And like I told you earlier, you a head thief. That's what it all boils down to. I said that an hour ago. You are a head thief. In his mind, he was supposed to got some pussy or some. No, he was supposed to at least, at the minimum, got some head and or some coochie. That's where his mind was. And being that you didn't do it, and you didn't let him give you no head.
He didn't try. Hold up. He didn't try.
But he's already feeling rejected.
Okay.
Once you had, how do I say this in a nice way? Once you had his thing in your hand, the next place it goes, if you were dealing with me shortly thereafter, because I don't want to be jerked off. I don't like that shit. I want some head. So my thing is going in your mouth shortly thereafter. You ain't be playing with me maybe 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, no, we're moving forward. And then if you gave me some head, I want to eat the coochie because now I want to taste the coochie. Because I'm the cookie monster. I want to see what it tastes like. So 69 is going on. Your pussy is in my face at some point. Now, we can do it a lot of different ways. We can do 69. We can take turns. But once we break that touch barrier and you're holding my thing, yeah, that's the barrier. We're moving on. And that's how men think. Now, most men ain't as confident as me. So, and I would have told you. Like, I'm imagining, let's say y'all sitting on the couch or the sofa. Did they have a sofa in the room?
Yeah, but we wasn't on it.
Y'all on the bed.
Yep.
Okay. Y'all sitting on the bed, laying on the bed, kissing.
Laying on the bed.
Laying on the bed, kissing. Especially if you're a good kisser. Because, see, that tells me so much about a woman. And I make it a point to kiss a woman early on. I make it a point. If you're a good kisser, I know you give good head. If you're a bad kisser, you're probably more than likely going to not give me good head. So you could teach her, for example. Me and her was laying on the bed watching. What was we watching? Because it became a routine for us because it was a Saturday. We was watching HGTV, and I think it was what's my man, Big Sexy, I call him. He's the gay white guy that does the show for millionaires.
I'm talking about the lottery dude.
Yeah.
I know
He finds them a house.
Yeah. I know you're talking
the
about.
Gay guy. Man, I love him. I call him Big Sexy. But I love him because he's big. He got big arms. Like, he works out. So me and her was watching that shit, and then we broke the touch barrier. We started getting like cuddling and closer to each other, and that led to us kissing. And she was a very good kisser. I will give her credit for that. She's a good kisser. Above, I would give her a 6, maybe an adjustable 8, an adjustable 6 rather. She's a very good kisser. If I'm ranking her kissing, there is no 7. So, she's a very good kisser, and I think she gives good head. Contrary to what the other dude said, for me, she gave good head. And what made it good was that she was willing and eager to always do it. I never had to ask her to do it. She always was right on time, all the time. It was like never a missed opportunity. She just would do it. She liked doing it. And like, I like eating coochie. That's why I'm the cookie monster. So
you sound just like him.
A woman never has to ask me to do it. You'll wake up to me doing it. Like, I just like doing it. And I'm not looking for nothing in return. Sometimes I just want to do it. Real talk. Like, it's the turn on for me. Especially a woman that got some women have odors. It don't stink, but it's a coochie smell. And then there are women that like tasty cakes. This is why, matter of fact, I'm going to tell the story about her. The reason why I call her tasty cakes is because her pussy, and I'm saying pussy, tastes just like a fucking crimpet. A tasty cake crimpet. And it blew my mind. I'm like, what the fuck? And odorless, and it tastes like a cupcake, a crimpet. That's why I call it tasty cakes. For those of you who've never been there, heard me tell that story, I've told it before. And that's a turn on for me. That by itself is a turn on. I'm sorry. It's just like, I'm the cookie monster. So she could walk in this door right now and want me to eat a pussy, and I would. I ain't seen her in person since September of last year. But it is what it is. But every woman don't have that. Of all the women I've ever dealt with in my life, she got the best taste in coochie. Like, it's just amazing to me. To me. I don't know what was wrong with her husband. Why her husband cheated on her. But that nigga was crazy. He didn't know what he had. That woman got an amazing pussy. Like, I would rank her pussy on a scale of 1 to 10 using Kevin's. She would be a 9. And it ain't too many people I would rank that high. My ex-wife would not be up that high. My ex-wife would be a 6. And I married the woman. I can't think. And men do this. Men rank everything. We rank your titties. We rank your ass. We rank your ass when it's in jeans, when you're naked. We rank how soft your hands are. I love a woman like Holiday, for example. She has the softest hands. She got these little tiny petite soft hands. That shit is a turn on for me. Even if she ain't touching me in a sexual way, that shit is fucking arousing to me. So this is what I was saying about you. You'll never know what made him aroused. You'll never know. It could have been something stupid. It could be your fucking dimples. It could be your smile. It could be the way you walk. I've met women, or I've seen women who, it's a girl at dialysis, one of the technicians, and she looked just like Holiday. They could be sisters. The way she walks, she got the sexiest little walk. And she got the same little hands. Like, they could be sisters. Little shit like that. It ain't always your face or your ass or your titties. It could be ugly. It could be your nipples. I hate a woman who got ugly nipples. But if you got them little teardrop nipples or cute, nice areola and nipples, I mean, it's hard to describe, but I like women with little nipples. That's what I like. I don't like women with big ass areolas that cover the whole fucking titty. I don't like it. But little nipples, that's a turn on for me. So you'll never know what made him hard. It could have been your pheromones. See, women forget about that. And again, with Tasty Cake, her pheromones drove me crazy. From the first day I met her out in the parking lot late at night. She was stuck outside of her car. And when she came in here to sit down and we sit next to each other talking, her pheromones was driving me fucking crazy. And I'm saying to myself, ooh, better get out of here, girl. You ain't here with a fucking monster. You don't know who you dealing with. That's what I'm thinking. You know, she didn't know. She found out later, shortly thereafter. But it was her pheromones. Her pheromones was driving me crazy. I'm trying to move my screen. Okay, there we go. But so you'll never know why your man, unless he really breaks it down like I'm doing now. And I told Tasty Cakes, like, because I just, months later into the relationship, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck was wrong with your husband. Because he cheated on her with her best friend. I don't care what that best friend looked like. I know what this woman pussy tastes like. Like, I know the pheromone levels. Like, I'm that acute. And when I tell y'all I love women, I study y'all. So I'm very aware of this shit. I'm aware of pheromones and femininity, and the way you walk and the way you stand. Like Tangi had a nice ass, but she also had a cute walk in the way she stood. She it's hard. It's kind of like a cat. You ever see a female cat? Always got the tail up.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Tangi made me think about. Like always when I saw her, I always associated her with a cat or a kitten, a female kitten with the tail up. That's the way she stood. And that shit turned me on. Tangi wasn't all of that cute. Tangi would be a 4 as far as her face. Her body made bumped her up a little bit, now she could have been a 6 if she had been willing and eager the way Rashana was. If Tangi was willing and eager to please me the way Rashana was, Tangi would have been a 6. She would have been above average based on everything. Once I add everything together. And then her hair. I loved her natural hair, like you. That's an attractive thing. That you ain't got weave. You take care of your hair. It's your hair. It ain't purple. That's an attractive thing. See? And the way you shaped, like I tell young men all the time, stop focusing on the way women look inside of their clothes. I'm concerned with how your body looks when you out of them clothes. Because I've seen women who had great bodies in clothes, and then I seen them naked, and it didn't do nothing for me. You know, the texture of their, like Holiday. Holiday is very soft. When I touch her, she's soft. Um, Now, compared to Tasty Cakes wasn't soft. She was firm. Her skin was firm. But she had other things going for her. Um, this is the kind of calculations and analysis that men do to women. And then you take off them clothes. I don't care what you look like in pants. Everybody got a fat ass. When you bent over, doggy style, everybody got a fat ass. Trust me. So don't that's why I don't understand women getting BBLs. For what? And some women have very nice asses. Like Red was like that. Red was shaped like a white girl. Well, when she took them clothes off, and even the last time, even though I didn't touch her the whole time she was here, never touched her. But she was naked all the time. And I saw her as she was laying on this couch sleep. I was like, damn. She done gained a little bit of weight in her ass. In the right way. Her ass plumped up a little bit. And I woke up, I was like, you about to be in trouble. You better start putting a blanket over you. I say, because you keep doing that right there, you know what's going to happen. Like, I'm trying to be nice. I wanted to see what her head was. So me, I'm not easily manipulated. by coochie. Oh, wait a minute. I was off camera. I'm not easily manipulated by coochie like other men are. So I restrained myself. She was here 10 days. Never touched her. She was sleeping in the bed with me every day, every night. Never touched her. She never touched me. One day she came, the closest she came to touching me, breaking the physical barrier. Because remember, I hadn't seen her in 15 years. She hugged me when she got here, of course. And we went out. She was always affectionate to me when we went out. Like we was standing in the line at the store and she was like kind of laying on my shoulder and laying on me while we were standing in the line. And then when was the time I was laying on the bed and she came back there to have a conversation with me and she was laying in between my legs on my thigh. And I'm like, all right now, you know what you're doing, right? Because I find her attractive. Even now, I find her attractive. Especially when I saw her ass. I was like, oh my God. But if you see her ass and pants, she looked like a white girl with no booty. But she got a hell of a body underneath clothes. Naya was like that. Naya, I didn't know how nice her body was until the first time I seen her naked. I was like, my God. She had a stripper body underneath them clothes. But when she put on clothes, you would have never known it. So you don't know what my point is. You don't know what that man was turned on by. And I'm sure you had something to do with it. I can guarantee that. We just don't, you may never know what it is about you. It may be your personality. I remember it was this chick, I can't remember her name. Shit. I smashed her. She used to work with us at Convergence. And she wasn't an attractive girl. You know what attracted me to her? Her fucking attitude. I loved, hell, even with you, that's how me and you became friends. We got the same fucking attitude. And that shit, I like that shit. I like feisty women. That shit turns me on. Some men don't, they don't know how to react to that, but me, it works for me. Like Holiday is fucking feisty. I love that shit. It turns me on. And I know how to handle it. I know how to handle it and put her right back in her puppy dog stage. But all men ain't comfortable like me, and they not gonna know how to articulate things, so you can't hold it against them. And don't over communicate thinking that's gonna help him communicate more. It may, in fact, make him communicate less. That would be the thing. Women always saying about how a man is intimidated, right? You may actually be intimidating them by over communicating. Consider that. And I know you thinking, and I appreciate you being accountable in this moment and being able to do this live, because I can tell how quiet you are, that you're processing, me knowing you, processing what I'm saying right now. You like, damn, he might be right. I'm right. Trust me. You know me. How many times have I been wrong? How many fucking times have I been wrong in all these years? I tell you shit is going to happen, and that shit fucking happens like clockwork. So finish your story. We're in the hotel a second time. You're going to be, how did you get down there? Did you fly?
No, I drove.
You drove. But it's time for you to check out. You got to leave at a certain time.
Well, yeah.
Right. So the reason he was back over there that morning, he trying to get coochie or some head. That's what's on his mind. It's always in his mind. And he's trying to get it right before you leave. Because he wants to know you really like him. That's what he wants to know. That's how men measure. And to be honest with you, all of the first date kind of, or, times I had women with sex with a woman the first day I met her, those were the best relationships and the longest because it told me you liked me. You're serious about me. Every last one of them. And I would say not necessarily the first day, but within the first 2 weeks, definitely. If I have sex with you within the first 2 weeks, I know you like me. And those was all long-term relationships. And by long-term, I mean a year or longer. And sex was never the problem. It was other things that became issues. But when I had sex with a woman from the beginning, and like I said, usually I kissed you before I had sex with you. Because if you're a horrible kisser, a bad kisser, I don't even want head from you. I ain't even looking for it. A bad kisser turns me off. I can learn so much from a woman by the way she kisses. I can learn so much. Are you affectionate? Are you loving? And that's what men want, the five things: peace, cooperation, affection. Well, with affection, peace, cooperation, affection. What was the other thing? I got to start memorizing it because I added two recently. Respect and good head. Those are the five things that got to be there. Those things are what all men want: peace, cooperation, affection, respect, good head. Right? That's five, right? Peace,
Mhm.
cooperation, affection, respect, and good head. That's five. That's what all men want. And when you kiss me, it tells me a lot about where you at. Remember, 70% of communication is non-verbal. So all of those details and shit, them long lines and shit, we don't want to hear. And again, even with you holding my thing, how long would you say you was holding his thing? How long?
30, 45 minutes maybe.
Man, I'd have been mad as fuck at you. Man, you'd have pissed me the fuck off. Yeah, you definitely would have got some sex. I'd have been trying to fuck the shit out of you after that. Because I'm mad. I'm angry. I got to get it out now. And if you didn't cooperate with me, you like you said, you shut it down. You put the brakes. You're being uncooperative now. See? Yeah, I'm mad because you ain't giving me one of the five things that have to be there. It has to be there. There's no if you leave, you can't. Some of those things you can't leave out. Respect gotta be there. Affection gotta be there. Hell, peace got all of it gotta be there. The good head has to be there because good head tells me more about you. Because I learned a lot by you kissing me. Now, how you giving me head? You taking your time. You ain't rushing. You ain't using your hand. You really trying to please me. That tells me so much about the woman. That's like a mirror, or that's like a magnifying glass into your brain. The way you giving me head. It's more than sex. Like I've had women, like a man, women need to know this too. Let me say this, right? Ladies, listen up. Understand this. I'm trying. There's a difference between a man having ejaculating, busting a nut, and him having an orgasm. Men can bust nuts all day long. I could bust a nut right now. I can go in there and bust a nut in 2 minutes and come back out here. Y'all wouldn't know shit. But when you make a man have an orgasm, it's a whole different thing. You got him at that point. And every orgasm I've ever had in my life came from a woman who gave good head. A woman who didn't give me good head could not make me orgasm. She could make me bust a nut. It could be good sex, but I could have good sex without having an orgasm. But I have an orgasm, like that's some mental shit. Like you done touched me in a whole nother way. What you think the man is thinking about while you giving him good head? Like you giving him good head, he thinking real deep. But a woman who went like in time, I can't stand women who like rushing you. Like good head for me can last an hour. But if you making me come real quick, jerking me off and making me come real quick, that ain't good. I'm like, I didn't even get to enjoy. I want to enjoy and savor it like a good meal. I don't want the woman rushing like you ain't finished yet. I've had women say that, like, what? Like, take your time, baby. I got to tell you that. Now you disturbing my peace because I'm in a very peaceful place. I'm laying back and you giving me good head. I'm in a very peaceful place. And then you ask me, you ain't finished yet? Hurry up and come. You know, that kind of shit, that's a turn off. Now I'm turned off because you don't disturb my peace. That's one of the 5 things. Peace means you don't bring a man peace. A man should already have peace. Like I'm very peaceful. Listen. Silence. Peaceful. So when women come here, you better check your shit at the door. Leave your bullshit at the door. Don't bring it in my house. You know I go the fuck off. And that's what happened to Red. I put her ass out in the snow. She broke the peace. She wasn't doing none of the 5 things. I shouldn't have to tell her to do it. Now, it is good. Here's what you did good. You was holding his thing. That's telling me, okay, she into me. She into me. Okay, she like me. What's she gonna do next, though? That's what I'm thinking at that moment. And he liked you because he came back. If he didn't like you, he wouldn't have came back. To give you some insight into his thinking, he wouldn't have came back. You'd have been like, the girl bullshit, man. I ain't wasting my time with her no more. Fuck her. He ain't do that. And y'all are intimate. Y'all are being intimate and affectionate with each other. He liked you. He got right back into it the next day. So that tell me him going to pick up his kids was a real thing. He really did that. Otherwise, he would have been with you. And he was right back with you the next day. He made it a point to do that. So keep going with the story. I want to hear the worst of it.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, don't get mad.
I'm not
This is
mad.
good. This is a good thing we're doing. I'm going to help you fix it. I got you. You can fix this. based on what I've heard thus far.
Okay.
You ahead, D. That's okay.
Huh? Okay. So, all right, he comes back. We get into it again, and then he gets a work call.
He gets a work call?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he, you know what I'm saying, he takes the work call. It went on for a
Put the
little
call
while.
in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Keep going. That's good.
Yeah. So takes the work call. Then after the work call, he goes and gets in the shower. So this is how I see him naked.
Got it.
All right. So
He took the shower. That's good.
Okay, so while he in the shower, I guess he's taking his cold shower. The phone rings. It's the front desk. So by this time, it's like 1:30. I should have been gone. Yeah, I should have been gone.
Right.
So he gets out, you know what I'm saying? Sits on the bed.
So that tells me you liked him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you stayed around. You lingering around.
Yeah.
Okay, keep going.
Okay, so you know what I'm saying, gets out the shower, you know what I'm saying, sits on the bed, we chit chat, and he gets another work call. He, you know what I'm saying, puts the phone down. You know, he got, you know what I'm saying, he got it on speaker, but it's on mute. So, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, it was like a conference call. So, you know what I'm saying, he didn't say nothing. He would respond when they asked him a question, but other than that, he was saying that we chit chatting and whatnot. So I'm getting him, you know what I'm saying, he helped me get the rest of my stuff together or whatnot. And then, you know what I'm saying, he wraps up the work call. And because now I don't find out until we're walking downstairs to leave the hotel that he working. Like he works remotely. So everybody thinking he at home working and he over here in my face.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying, get downstairs, you know what I'm saying, puts all my stuff in the car and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? We say our goodbyes, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And his phone rings again. It's another work call because he's supposed to be in meetings, but you at the hotel. So I'm like, all right, cool. So
that's good. He making you the priority.
Right. So the only part of that bothered me is he didn't say that in the beginning. Like when he said he was coming, when he said he was coming, he didn't tell me that you'll see he was still going, you'll see he was at work. Like,
why do you need to tell you?
Because I would have been like, don't, you know what I'm saying, be putting your job in jeopardy. You know
exactly. That's why he ain't tell you.
Okay. All right. Got it. So, okay.
He making you the priority. Fuck everything else. Okay. I'm trying to see this woman who drove all these hours the fuck down here.
Okay. I got you, bro.
I got my job. Don't worry about that. I'm handling that. That's on me. See, men ain't gonna always tell you what they got on their plate. I'm handling it that you ain't got to worry about that shit.
Okay. So, you know what I'm saying? Okay. So we down there. You're saying the phone rings again. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting in the car. He was like, you know what I'm saying? I gotta go, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm supposed to be, I'm supposed to be working. So he, you know what I'm saying, takes off because I'm on one side of the building in the parking lot. He on the other side of the building, the parking lot. So he takes off running, get in the car so he can go. So in my mind, I'm thinking he just trying to get away from me.
How?
Listen, it was so much shit going through my mind that it was crazy. So he leaves. I'm sitting there in the car crying because I'm like, this is fucked up.
Why are you crying?
For one, I ain't want to leave. That was the main thing.
So why you ain't just stay?
I should have. Knowing now if I had known then what I know now, I probably still
would stay.
Huh?
A lot of times, ladies, and this is going back to the AB experiment.
Hold on, one other thing. He don't know I lost my job.
Because of that?
No. I'm saying because I lost my job in August. This was you're saying,
but not because of him.
No, it wasn't because of him.
So he don't give a fuck that you lost your job.
But I'm saying because I was feeling some kind of way. I was feeling inadequate. I didn't never tell him that. So in his mind, he's thinking I got to go home because I gotta go to work.
All you had to do is tell him you lost your job. He don't give a fuck.
I know this now, but back then that wasn't for right in front of my mind. So I watch him drive by because he leaving. I pull myself together. You'll see it start still saying to make my lengthy journey back here because I actually went to Atlanta, stopped and got something that
I remember because I talked to you when you was in Atlanta.
Right. So
I called you and you was like, yeah, I'm in Atlanta. I was like, well, oh, okay. Call me when you get back.
Right. So I stopped in Atlanta to get something, then brought my ass, back here. So I'm like maybe an hour and a half outside of Atlanta. I get a text message from him. He was like, you home yet? I was like, well, no, because I, stopped in Atlanta because I needed to, grab something. I'm on my way. So
right.
Get home. I'm like, I could stay where the fuck I was at because it wasn't nothing going on here. But in my mind, I'm like, I need to be here so I can, interview so I can get back on. Anyway, so get back here. Text him to let him know I'm here.
Right.
He responded. And I think it might have been like one other exchange after that, and then that was it. So because that was Monday. So Tuesday, the next day, I got maybe 5 minutes of conversation. Now this was an issue before my even going down there was the amount of time and attention that I was getting had been dwindling. So in my mind, I'm thinking I'll go down here, we meet, we hit it off, we get things on track, things was going to improve. Get back here, it goes right back. For me, it goes right back to what it was before I left. And I'm like, what the fuck? So that weekend, he had planned a trip to take his kids to Disney World. Since they was out, out of school.
Oftentimes, women, because of the way you think, the way your brains are wired,
mm-hmm.
you all tend to overthink things.
Mm-hmm.
And by overthinking, you end up painting a picture in your mind of the way things you want them to go.
Mm-hmm.
And when they don't go that way, you get frustrated.
Yep. That's what happened.
And
that was Monday.
You got to
so by
train
Thursday,
yourself.
I was pissed off. No, I was.
You got to train yourself not to do that.
So, yeah, I was.
You end up you expecting things that men ain't gonna do. Men don't communicate that way. I'm the exception to the rule.
No. It wasn't how he was communicating. It's the fact that he wasn't. So I'm still.
That's my point. Sometimes men think about the silence. Your dad was with us for months. Sometimes y'all didn't fucking talk at all, hardly.
That's new though, V. I didn't grow up like that. We didn't. That's new shit. That ain't how.
Doesn't matter. I was surprised. I'm like, damn, they ain't gonna talk. I go in there and talk to him. He would talk to me about all kind of shit.
Yeah, that's new shit though.
You was in one room, he in the other room. Yep. The only time y'all really talked if y'all was watching the same game or something.
Mm-hmm.
But non-game time, y'all ain't talking all. And I thought it was strange.
Yeah, I mean, it is because that was.
But then I thought he wanted the men that don't talk very much, and he is for the most part. That's just who Jeff is.
Right. Okay. So I get that, but my thing is like I had been struggling for a while because when we first started this, we literally all day, every day. Like he would call me like maybe 30 minutes before I started my shift. We would talk. You know what I'm saying? We would have my morning meetings, and then after that, we right back on the phone. If we wasn't,
it's always like that in the beginning.
I'm just saying. And then we had a misunderstanding and a miscommunication, and things kind of went downhill a little bit. It was like I was being punished, but I'm thinking we resolved it. But I find out later on he still was holding on to it.
He's still remembering you holding his thing.
This is before that.
Oh.
Yeah, this is
before. Well, let's get past before. Let's go to after.
Okay, I'm back. So I came back Monday.
You back home.
So I'm back. I get back Monday.
Welcome back.
I'm back Monday night. Okay. Tuesday we talked for a little bit. It really wasn't, nothing deep because it was like early in the day. So when Wednesday, it was a couple of text messages. Thursday, I'm like, okay, Thursday, he calling because he getting his stuff together for the trip. He getting the rental car together and this and that and making this snack run and all the different kind of stuff. So when it's time to go, all they gotta do is get in the car and roll out. All right. So I'm like, okay, cool. That was early in the day. By the time that late afternoon rolled around, and I remember I was taking my daily walk, and I was like, this shit ain't hitting. I mean, like, for real, I was like, this shit is not hitting. This shit ain't no better than what it was before I went down there. So I sent him a text. I was like this, this hasn't gotten any better. Like, you don't,
There's the problem with long distance relationships. How did you meet him? I'm assuming on the app.
No.
How you meet him?
He one of my subs.
Huh? Okay. You met him online.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the problem with long distance relationships is in order for them to survive, you need proximity. You gotta have close proximity.
Mm-hmm.
Especially once you break that touch barrier.
Mm-hmm.
You want that proximity. You and him both want it. And that's like a block in between y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Especially being way down there in Savannah. That's a hump.
It's like 5 hours.
You drive like almost like you going to the beach. You driving.
It's actually further than going to the beach.
No, but I'm saying you going down 77, then you jump on 26.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's actually further than going to
26 to 95, right? That's a hump, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's a hump. And then he working, so he can't come to you even though he wants to. And he got kids. He can't get to you. So here's my question. Let's say everything is going great.
Mm-hmm.
You and him. What do you do next? Are you willing to go down there and live down there?
Yeah.
Does he know that?
We talked about it.
Okay, that's good. That's good. So yeah, Coochie's always on the table, baby. And he was looking forward to it. Like, I like this girl. I'm trying to bring her down here with me on some permanent shit. I like the way she kissing me. I like the affection we're exchanging. And then you shut it down. You a head thief. You were supposed to give him the best head he ever had, the best you ever give. That's what you should be doing. Now, okay, keep going before I give my. I think I know where this is going, but keep going.
Okay, so I'm like, you ain't got time. This ain't it ain't getting no better. He was like, I mean, we do have time. Yada 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 yee. I'm like, well, I can't tell. And he was like, everything is always, I understand you you gotta take care of your kids, and your kids are very important to you, and this and that and the fourth. But you can't be trying to establish no relationship if you are not, acknowledging, what I need as a woman. Like, I don't want to just be, packing up my life and moving down there to come, be stepmama to your kids. Like
So,
what about
so
us?
what do you need as a woman from him?
I need to be able to have a conversation with you about something other than you're saying you plugging me into your life.
I can understand that. That's fair. And have y'all had that conversation since?
I mean, I was okay. Wait, let me. I got to go back because I still got to tell you about what I did. So you're saying I hit him. You're saying send him text messages with the. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no time, and I told him I. You know what I'm saying? Felt like me coming down there was not the best idea
Why?
because it didn't change anything.
See, but that's your fault. You going down there with expectations, thinking it should change something ahead of time. You gotta let things happen naturally and organically. You can't, again, like I told you, women in your minds, you paint a picture. That man don't know what that picture looked like. He
I
has
know,
no
but
clue.
it's. I was going down there trying to get something I already had.
Which is what?
Again, some time, some attention. Again, like I used to be like
What
the
kind of attention? What kind of attention did you want to get from him when you went down there?
some I want a plan. Like this is what we gonna do. This is what I want for us, not just you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but see, you're putting your expectation on him, and you're expecting him to react to what's in your brain that he don't know.
some of that he
Tell
knew.
me how that makes sense.
A lot of that he knew because we had the you know what I'm saying the conversation. And he was like, I mean,
Y'all had conversations, but he didn't know you coming down here at this moment. I got to do X, Y, and Z. He didn't know that. He's thinking in his mind, we just gonna see each other.
mm-hmm.
That's what he was thinking. Now, you want a man that he may not be a man that plans things. He
No,
may
he
not
seen
be
the
that
plan. He
dude.
seen the plan everything for everybody else.
Yeah, but that don't mean he does it with his woman. You ain't everybody else. You want to be special or you want to be everybody else? Who you want to be?
I want to be special.
Exactly. So
Can I at least get in the top three on
don't
the priority
expect
list?
don't expect how he treats other people that he's going. No,
Okay. Well, hang on,
how
Big.
I
'Cause
treat
I have to say, from
Holiday.
the outside looking in, the way he treating everybody else is way better than what I was getting.
You're measuring yourself against you. You can't do that. That's a problem. How I treat Holiday is different from how I treat everybody else. And matter of fact, let's bring the teacher back.
Mm-hmm.
How I treated her was different from how I treated you, and she was jealous of you. Did you know that?
Hmm? No, I didn't know
Oh,
that.
the whole relationship, she was jealous of you. Why you always doing this for her? Why you doing that for her? Remember, we went to the Cheesecake Factory on her birthday,
Mm-hmm.
and
I didn't know it was
we
her
took
birthday.
a
I would have never told you to bring me no slice.
we took a Uber from Cheesecake Factory South Park
Mm-hmm.
back to the house for me
Yep.
to give you that cheesecake, and then we went to her house. No, and then we went back to South Park. Matter of fact, my fault.
Yeah, I didn't know it was her birthday. I wouldn't have asked you to bring me no because I thought you was coming back. I didn't
Who
know you
gives a
wasn't. You
fuck
wasn't.
that it's her birthday?
Huh?
Who gives a fuck? You know I don't celebrate birthdays, and so does
Well, this is
she.
true shit.
I don't give a fuck.
This is true. This is true. This is
So
true.
my sister asked me to do her a favor. I'm like, bitch, do you know how many fucking favors she did for me? How many times she dropped what she was doing to come rescue me? What the fuck? Like, I'm not. What did it hurt that we took a Uber ride? We wasn't doing shit else. And we down there in fucking South Park where I didn't want to be because it's boring as fuck down there at night. I'd rather have been downtown
What
where we
town?
can
Yeah.
do things. We can go out, people out, food trucks and shit. So I was already a little pissed off about that, but it was, it wasn't that. It was like in the back of my mind. But later on, when she brought it up and threw it in my face, I'm like, "Are you shitting me?" Because and you were eager to do it too, because she was picking out the cheesecake, and she was like, "Well, why don't you get us both?" It was her idea for me to get two.
Mm.
So you contributing it to what I'm doing, and then you want to try to complain about it? Get the fuck out of here. But my point is, what I do for you, Almanaz, is different from everybody. Ain't nobody getting the treatment you get.
Okay.
We got a 20-something year fucking relationship.
Right.
The fuck? Of course I'm gonna treat you special.
But I was okay. This is what I'm saying. I wasn't 2 text messages a day is not special treatment. A 5-minute
I'm just saying
conversation.
how he's treating them other people ain't got nothing to do with how he gonna treat you. Y'all are developing. He got established relationships with other people.
I just saw the effort as far as trying to develop had been dwindling before I even went down there.
Well, it's like the stock market. You're looking at a graph on a stock market, on a stock, it's up and down. And then sometimes it goes higher. But you're always gonna have them up and downs in a relationship. It ain't always gonna be up, 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 up. Or down, 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 down.
Way too much down.
You're gonna have, but you contributed to it. I can't fix him because he ain't here. He can't defend himself.
Okay, so
but I can fix you.
Right. Okay, so hang on. So I see I was like, I don't think my comment was, the best idea. He was like, so by this time he's on his way to Disney World. He was like, well, friend, no, what did he say?
But Disney World close to there. I mean, from Savannah to Disney World, it's like what, 4 or 5 hours?
Something like that.
Yeah, it's close.
Yeah. So anyway,
because all you do is take 95 down to what? What's that? 4?
He was driving while I'm sending these text messages. He was like,
okay, and
so
he got his kids with him, obviously.
Yeah. So the next day he texts back. He was like, I didn't respond last night because I was upset. He was like, we'll talk about it when I get back. So I was like, okay.
He may be sexually frustrated.
So I don't know. So I was like, okay, I just will appreciate it if you try to see things from my point of view. That was December the 4th. We didn't talk again.
Jay-Z's birthday?
Huh?
Jay-Z's birthday? Shout out to Jigga. Shout out to Jigga Man.
Listen, we didn't talk again. Not one word, not a text message, not nothing until I sent him a text message.
Because he's thinking you rejected him.
Hold on. That was April 17th.
Okay. So
we went from December to April.
I got the fix already, but keep going.
Okay. So I sent so keep in mind this time I'm still, my unemployment don't run out. Still haven't found a job. My damn phones done got turned off. So I sent him this text message from my Google Voice number.
Right. I remember when you sent me one. Use this number.
Okay. So
I remember.
Sent the text message and it was a couple of brief messages, whatever, and then he called one night. And we had a conversation, and that's where that's what he told me. That he felt he told me that I rejected him. And I was
what?
I rejected him.
Oh, okay. So it came out. He brought it out.
He said you rejected me twice, and I'm like,
You did.
And I asked him to explain because I was like, that was, saying, never my intention. And then I started, giving him, he asked me, he was like, well, what was going through your mind? So I proceeded.
The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Right. So
Intention
he asked me what my
don't matter.
What my thought process was. So that's what I was telling him. I was like, it wasn't that I, didn't want to. It was, I told him about the, not being sure if he, if it was the medication that, had him on, or was it really
again, that's you overthinking.
But he's asking me, so I'm telling him this shit.
Right, I got it.
So he's
but
like,
what he's hearing when you with this long explanation and y'all getting into this deep conversation about medication, in his mind, he's thinking,
I rejected him.
This is bullshit. You rejected me.
Yeah, I mean, he was like, you rejected me twice, and I'm like,
twice, and within 24 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, so is that the extent of the fuck up? Or do you think you did something else?
The major parts, yeah. No, so yeah.
Okay, do you want to fix it?
Yes.
Right now, this very moment, get your phone and text him, I fuck up. And then behind that, I would like to talk. I'm sorry for my fuck up. Can we talk? May we talk?
Okay.
Let's see what happens. And you gotta start leaving out all of the extra shit.
Well, I mean,
it don't matter why he got aroused. The fact that he was aroused by you twice says everything. He's attracted to you.
Well, this is the kicker. So he as time goes by and he told me he loved me.
He may do. Men are in love, women are in business. That's a true thing. That's coach, right? That's a true statement. Men fall in love. We don't express it, but we fall in love fast.
Nothing about what has gone on with us. I mean, I kind of felt he might be leaning that way, but I mean, yeah, I didn't see that.
I loved Lena. Yeah, I love that woman.
Who?
Lena.
Really? Oh yeah, yep. yeah.
I love Lena.
Yeah.
And she fucked it up.
Yeah. I didn't understand
Sometimes
that.
all of the talking.
I mean, like she didn't have anything in her way. Because I mean, she even remember when she called me and asked me could she come?
And you told her anytime you want. You only told two people that. You told Red that and Lena that. Come anytime you want. And that wasn't even with me. Me and you ain't never even talk about it in advance.
No, because I told you
like, come on. We here, you can come. This nigga here, he good. He ain't running no streets. He ain't fucking nobody. He ain't never had no company in this house. But Rashawn, but Teacher. Well, I mean, Teacher's the only woman that ever came to your house for me.
And that was only like twice when she actually came in the house.
Exactly. And we ain't never had no sex in the house.
And what was it?
Never.
That's what it was. She can't.
Yeah, in our room, if I was having sex, you wouldn't know because our rooms are close to each other.
Yeah, because the first time she came to get the cake.
Came to get the cake. But we was cooking out.
Yep. She came to get the cake.
But anyway, ladies, not just Amanaz, but ladies, you got to learn to shorten that line.
Tell y'all, because this shit done got so out of hand.
You got it. Did you send a text message?
I did.
Okay, just wait. He may not respond immediately. Just wait. and apologize when you talk to him. I owe you an apology. I got some understanding of what I did. I'm a head thief, and
Okay. But can we address the fact that I'm owed an apology as well?
he will.
Or
Once you
can we
apologize,
do that later?
I assure you, he's going to apologize too. Don't even ask for it. Don't look for it. Let it happen.
Okay.
Let it happen. I guarantee. Once you apologize, because that means you're not looking for nothing. You're being genuine. But if you go in looking for him to apologize too, that's disingenuous. So
Right.
just clear the air. An apology ain't for him. It's for you.
Mm-hmm.
You apologize. I mean, according to the scriptures, you you apologize. I'm trying to think of the scripture exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You apologize so that way God can you forgive other people so
As you want
other
God to
people can
forgive
forgive
you.
you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way it gotta happen. But just like with Nene, I told her I blame me for everything, not you. And she had never heard me say that. And but had she been a genuine person, she would have came back and said, I fucked up.
Yeah.
And she had plenty of times to use as an example of when she fucked up. Like, baby, you fucked up a whole lot. Hell, even when we went to court, she up in court line, her
Man,
ass.
she was. I was in there like, oh shit.
And even the judge was like, the fuck are you talking about?
Man, yo, the
Both of them, the
judge.
white man and the black woman with the cornrows. Because she
Child,
tried to do I gave her high blood pressure. And the black lady judge is like, ma'am, how old are you? Listen,
yeah,
you
that shit
can't blame your high blood pressure on this
on
man.
that man. That shit was correct. Yo, cause that was on my mama's birthday. We was up in there. Yo, yeah, she was in court with that foolishness. The judge was like, no, we
But
can't. Mm-mm.
that's the breakdown in the relationship. I, I can admit things I've done with no problem.
Mm-hmm.
But her explanation on why she did what she did is always because I did something. That's why she brought up the Michelle shit. So you going back to an ex girlfriend I had and I broke up with before I met you as justification for what you did in the relationship
Yeah, that was
that we
crazy.
that don't even make no sense. Ain't nobody in their right mind listening to that bullshit. Like, yeah, girl, you right. No, you not. Why I ain't sit down there and tell her about my ex girlfriend that she went looking for? Because I
I didn't
hadn't. She
even know she knew
claimed
anything
that
about Michelle.
when she came down to my apartment, she I'm at work and then I come home. Well, she calling me while I'm at work about this Michelle shit, talking because I had a house phone. I got
Mm-hmm.
a house phone specifically because Nene and Dream was coming down me. That was the only reason I got that phone, and I had just got it. Michelle didn't have my number. She didn't have my cell phone or my house phone. But miraculously, and this is how Nene stories always happen, miraculously, when nobody else is a witness to it, Michelle calls my phone. And she happened to
Ooh-wee.
bullshit. You went through my stuff and you must have seen
Looking
Michelle's
for the damn
name
phone number.
or for
Child.
her phone number or something. Because I hadn't talked to Michelle in almost 2 years at that point. 3 years. We broke up in 97. We talking about Dream was a baby. It's 2000. I ain't talked to Michelle in all of that time. But see, Nene's thing, because she was always doing dirt, she had in her mind that I was doing dirt too. And like I said to her when she was here Sunday, like, and I don't want to make this show about me, but quickly, she was like, bringing up shit that I did as justification for what she had done. And those two things just didn't mesh. Anybody hearing that story, why would I tell a woman that I met, me and Nene met in 1998 in December. We didn't get together until later, almost 99. And we wasn't officially boyfriend and girlfriend until she got pregnant. So she had Dream in February. So go January, December, November, October, September, August, July, June, May.
April.
No, that means she would have got pregnant in May. And that's what she said to me. She got pregnant at her prom. I went up there for her prom. I didn't go to her prom. But after the prom, she was with me.
Okay.
And that's the night. That's the night that she got pregnant with Dream in May, during her prom. And she said that. So that adds up. But so that means now, around that time, I'm her man. She my woman. In May of 1999. I hadn't talked to Michelle since July 97. Why the fuck would I tell my woman that I'm with now? That would be like you telling this dude about Derek. For what?
Speaking of Derek, how about I had a dream about him the other night?
Wow.
And
ladies and gentlemen, Derek is the ex-boyfriend of hers.
And you ain't never gonna believe what he tells me in this dream.
What?
Don't make the same mistakes that you made with me.
You know, that's funny because that's what I said to Michelle. Remember the years later when Damien gave me a number, I called her. She was having problems with her husband. And I told her, don't make that man pay for what I did. Don't do that. That's not fair to him. I was wrong. But, and me and her was on the phone for like 8 hours. I'm crying and she crying. We making up with each other. You know, don't punish that man for me. But same thing with this guy here. And if he don't respond in a reasonable amount of time, maybe he's at work. I don't know his work schedule. By tomorrow, if he don't respond, call him. Because tomorrow's Saturday. He don't work Saturdays, do he? So call him tomorrow if he don't respond. Hey, did you see my text message? He may say, yeah. Like I really meant what I said. I am sorry. I fucked up. I'd like another chance to fix it. I'm trying to fix it. I know I need to fix it. I got it. I'm putting expectations on you. That's in my head. And you have no way of knowing what's in my head if I don't tell you explicitly. But stop talking so much. Actions matter. That you got to shorten that line in between the A and B. Right now, you wide. You got to bring it close together. You got to get from point A to point B. And coochie is in the equation. Don't go see that man no more if you ain't fucking him. Sucking him something. He probably frustrated in the motherfucker sexually and you don't even know it. And he needs that release and you got to give it to him. And don't half-ass with it. You give him the best. I think like that all the time. I'm giving a woman head. I'm giving her the best head she ever had. That's why they always end up calling me the Cookie Monster. That's what Tasty Cake said the first time I gave her some head. She told me that was the best head she ever had in her life. And she wanted it all the time. That's what she told me. So anytime you feel like doing it, I'm ready. That's what she told me. I said, well, baby, you ain't never got to ask. And she didn't. The whole year she was here. Even when I was sick, maybe during that 30 days I was in the hospital, she wasn't getting none. But before and after that, she was getting it regular every day if she wanted it. You know, she was a wonderful kisser. She was an amazing kisser. Um, because you got sexual needs. And as a woman, she had sexual needs. And that was one of the things her husband didn't do for her. And you figure they broke up 3 months into the marriage. So that means 9 months went by before she met me.
3 months
She was
into the marriage.
frustrated
How
as
that
shit.
work?
She was frustrated. So when she got me, and also she had trauma that she was bringing. So she was very hesitant. But at the same time, she's attracted to me. And I'm very affectionate. But it's like, think about you. What happens when you cooking something and you touch the pot and it's hot by accident? What do you do? That's what you're doing in relationships. You carrying past trauma into the new relationship. That's what she was doing. And she jumping back.
I mean, I
That's
just
what you're
didn't.
doing.
I just didn't want. I mean, like I wasn't, saying scared of him, or saying didn't want to have sex with him, or anything like
You
that.
scared of what happened in the past to happen again.
No, I didn't want 5.5 years of abstinence to go up in smoke for fucking
That's
15 minutes.
you touching the hot pot, so you jumping back. What happened in the past ain't got shit to do with right now. You may never have that experience again.
What are you talking about? No, I'm just saying I didn't want to lose 5.5 years of abstinence over some 10-minute bullshit.
What the fuck?
I needed
Lose
to be
it? What the
meaningful.
fuck are you saving it for? What do you mean lose it?
I mean,
The saying is if you don't use it, you lose it. Not by you thinking backwards.
No, I'm just saying, like, okay.
I understand what you're saying, and it's backwards.
Why is it backwards?
You're saving it for what? You just said it. You just said it out of your own mouth. You said, I don't want to lose 5 years of abstinence.
I already wasn't
What
getting
has
what I
that got
needed. So
you?
so I'm looking at it like, okay, I ain't giving him nothing. I ain't getting what I need. Me fucking this nigga, and an hour later I'm in my car on my way home is gonna get me what I want. No.
Again, you're overthinking it. You gotta allow things to organically happen. You're trying to force it to happen a certain way.
No, but the shit
You
should
can't do that.
The shit should have already been happening because it was
No,
happening.
it shouldn't. Things happen when it's supposed to happen, not when you think it should.
We're gonna have to be able to have a conversation more than 5 minutes in a fucking 24 damn day period before.
And that may come in the future.
Well, you might get some pussy in the future. I'm not doing that.
But that's the problem because coochie
I can find. If that's the case,
listen.
What's the difference?
Listen. Shit. Coochie is always in the equation, but you're taking it out. Listen. You're taking the coochie out of the equation because you want something else. That's what you're doing. And that's not fair to him. And you're doing that based on your past traumas. You got to let that shit go, baby. You're saving your coochie. You say, I don't want to give up 5 years of abstinence. What have you gained from it? It's funny how similar this conversation with you when we've never had this conversation. I ain't never talked to you about your pussy. It's funny to me. But me and Amberly had a conversation like this, and me and Sissy talking, and because she's been abstinent too.
Mm-hmm.
Why? The fuck are you saving it for?
You know she on her spiritual journey. She over there with them damn with the Kojics. You know that.
But that's because y'all don't know what the fuck spiritual means.
I didn't tell you I was on a spiritual journey. I just ain't.
No, but it's the same thinking. Spiritual is actions.
No. Okay, that's not. I haven't been around anybody I wanted to have sex with until him, but I ain't getting nothing that make me want to give it to him.
You did. You was holding his fucking dick.
Shit.
You did have want to give it to him. But then you said early in the beginning of this conversation, I shut it down. Yep. So you were heading that way. Everything was flowing fine. And then you got in your own head and fucked it up. You were holding the man's thing. You were there. You were right there. And I've said a million times on this podcast, ladies, y'all be right where you need to be. I've said them exact words on the DoorDash video. Y'all be right where y'all need to be, and you fuck it up because you get in your own head. You got that little devil on your shoulder whispering in your ear. Them past traumas and all of that shit. The Eve, remember I did the video about Eve. The first time God talked to her, because the devil got in her ear. And he used what was in her head already against her. Gotta stop doing that. You see this man as a quality dude from what I've heard so far. He's taking his kids to Disney World. He's an active father. You gotta trust in that. And let him do what he do. He might show you some better shit than the way you got it in your head, right? You got it a picture painted. I keep saying that. He might got a better picture in his mind.
Well, he need to tell me what the fuck what it is.
You shut it down.
No, he had plenty of time before that.
That's your opinion.
On the only picture
you gotta let things happen.
The only picture he was painting that he was telling me about was come down here and plug into my life, be what I need you to be, help me take care of my kids.
Sometimes you gotta roll with it, baby.
Fucking it. Nah.
Just the same as Lot's wife in the Bible. When they had to leave Sodom, Lot told his wife, don't look back. God told us don't look back.
Right. Wasn't they leaving together though? Because ain't
But what the fuck did she do? She had to get one last peek.
Okay, they was leaving together. That's different from me leaving here and going down there.
Don't matter. She didn't keep the instruction. Ladies, listen to me. You gotta trust in the man. And it's just like a soldier marching in the army or in the military. You don't know what the person leading the march is thinking. All you got to do is march forward. Stop thinking and wondering, well, why he ain't do this and why he ain't do that. That ain't your job. Just same thing with Eve. All she had to do is what Adam told her to do. She got in her own brain again. I could give you thousands of Nene. She got in her brain and shit was good. But she wanted to know what I knew. No, I ain't got time to sit down and break it down all the time. Just same thing with Holiday right now. I'm going through that with her a little bit. I got everything set up, baby. And I'm sure this is the first time a man that you dealt with is moving like I move. You ain't got to worry about nothing. Nothing. Red. You ain't got to worry about nothing. All you got to do is show the fuck up. And she fucked it up. because she got in her own brain and thought she was equal to me. She don't know what I got going on. But guess what? Everything is taken care of. It's peaceful here. You ain't got to worry about shit. You getting the shit you need. But she
Okay.
got in her own
And
brain.
I understand that, but see, you just said that you told them, you're saying, I got what you need. You're gonna be taken care of. All you gotta do is come. All I'm hearing about is what the fuck I'm gonna be doing for him when I get there. Like I said before, nothing about what I
Okay.
need or what's going on with me
Okay.
as a woman. Just what I can do.
Okay. Same thing Adam did with Eve. All Eve had to do was show the fuck up and do this. She is the help meet. She's the help. She didn't know what other things Adam had going on. But wait, because he was doing what he was supposed to do, she was straight. All she had to do was continue to allow it to happen. Give this man a chance to make it happen. All your job is just to be the help, baby. I'm sorry. You tell me all the time you want to be a wife. That's what and this gonna hurt. This gonna sting a little bit. You ready? This gonna sting. Are you ready?
Go ahead.
You know I love you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm coming from a love place when I say this to you. Your parents fucked y'all up. Your mother and your father. I know both of them. They didn't teach y'all how to be wives. And that's why you struggling right now. That's why Amberly struggles. Y'all both have the same struggle. Both of y'all are attractive women. It don't make no sense. Y'all are quality women. You don't run the streets. You don't do no drugs. You ain't fucking everybody. This fits. What I'm saying here fits both of y'all. Y'all both good girls. That's what we would call y'all. Men would say, "Oh yeah, they good girls." But what the fuck is the problem? And I watched it year after year after year, and it pissed me the fuck off. To be honest with you, it makes no sense. But when I started really analyzing it and thinking about your mom and thinking about your dad, particularly, neither one of them taught you how to be wives. Your job as a wife is to be the help. But you gotta allow this man to guide you. You gotta trust in that and not overanalyzing it. He should do this and he should have did this at this point. No, all men are different. I do things according to my schedule, not according to nobody else's. And I don't always explain my schedule to people. It's like riding a roller coaster. You can't be like, oh, they should have made the loop here instead of where they put it. You ride the roller coaster and you just wait for the loop to happen. You gotta enjoy the ride. And it's gonna be ups and downs like a roller coaster. But all of that, he should have this and should have that, and you nitpicking them, you're gonna struggle. You do that, and Amberly does that. Because I couldn't understand why she had the conversation with me about ED. The fuck are you talking about? You're celibate. How do you know this? So that means somebody is that's that devil on her shoulder, whispering in her ear about ED. And most of the time, it ain't ED. It's the woman. Because then the man get with another woman and perform perfectly. That ain't ED. And that's why older men usually get with younger women. The pheromones, y'all lose them as you get older. Your pheromone count goes down. So then that means you got to compensate for it. How do you compensate for it? Those 5 things that I've been banging in y'all head for years now. Focus on them. You were right where you needed to be, and you dropped the ball, baby. You ain't You ain't hit the three. You shot a brick. So keep shooting. I mean, I think you got that Kobe spirit in you, that Mamba spirit. It's the same way. You got to keep shooting. Okay, you dropped the ball. You fucked up. It's okay. I acknowledge it and correct it. But the proximity, you got to fix that. And you got to trust in that. What are you doing now that's worth it in Charlotte anyway? Nothing. Start over. You've been in Charlotte your whole life. Start over. It ain't never too late. Start over. Take your ass down there to Savannah and make that shit work. You're gonna have ups and downs in a relationship. That you ain't in a relationship really until you overcome something together. So this may be the start of that. This may be the beginning of you overcoming something. You gotta go through that in a relationship. Otherwise, you live in a fantasy. You're gonna have problems. And don't go to bed mad at each other. You gonna fuss and fight. Hey, I'm getting that dick tonight though. And then you could be mad at me in the morning, but I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you tonight. That need to be your attitude. Cause sexual needs don't have nothing to do with the other shit. That'd be like I ain't gonna give you water because I'm mad at you. No, you need water to survive. It's the same thing. And that's why he thinking you rejected him. And he may have past traumas too. Other women that rejected him or played games with him, and he touching that hot pot too. So you may be the person that heals him. Maybe. But you dropped the ball. I'm telling you, you ain't gonna have my dick in your fucking in your hand for 45 fucking minutes. That's never gonna happen. It's gonna be in your mouth. I guarantee it. And I'm eating coochie and everything else. Because I'm nasty. That's why I stick with one woman. I've been dealing with ever since Red left, I've been dealing with Holiday. Ain't nobody else been here. And if Holiday ain't here, I'm just here. It's cool. It's cool. I'll wait till I get to her. Because I'm nasty and I don't want to be nasty with nobody else. I take my health seriously, so I don't roll that way. Oh, yeah, you know that firsthand. It was Rashana, and I wasn't dealing with nobody else when I was dealing with Rashana. The time she cut me off is when I met Tangi, and I was with Tangi for a year. And it was only Tangi. It's always been one woman at a time with me. And I ain't never had no problem finding women. I walked out my door and found one in late at night. That's Tasty Cakes. Wasn't looking for her. 16 years younger than me. I don't know what it is about them tall girls. They always find me. They always find me. But yeah, it hurts. Your parents fucked you up. And I'm sorry they did. And I noticed that I started thinking about that when Jeff came to live with us. I never said nothing, but I'm gonna say something now. That house is where you were raised. And I Jeff should have had something to say about the house, being that was the house where he raised y'all in, and he did. And he didn't say nothing. And as a man, I would be asking my daughter, like, where your man at? Where your boyfriend at? You ain't got no boyfriend? I talk to my daughters about that shit all the time. Where he at? Who checking him out? V checking him out for you? Hell yeah. I'm the here, I'm damn sure gonna check the nigga out. But I would have had those kind of questions, and I just don't think your father was in love with your mother to the day she died. You know that?
Yeah.
He told me right after the funeral when y'all came back. Me and him was talking, and he was telling me about it, and he loved her to the day she died. He loved her. He was like, I love that woman, and she was able, she did what she did, and but he still loved her. But because he was so in love with your mother, he forgot to give y'all instruction about being wise. And he couldn't use your mother as an example, so y'all didn't get it. Shauna has the same problem with her dad. Because those older men, them baby boomers, the solid generation men, they didn't know how to communicate. And unfortunately, that led to the Generation X women who are out here now, the big mamas now, out here fucking up these kids. Because they never got instruction on how to be wise. Most of them. Half of them. And then that led to the Gen X cutting the marriage rate in half again. Because they didn't get no instruction. And they wanted to be strong and independent and celibate and all this bullshit. And I'm spiritual and don't know that word. Spiritual is actions. That's what the Bible tells us, that the commandments are spiritual. Computer, what is the scripture that talks about the commandments are spiritual? The law is spiritual.
The Ten Commandments are found in Exodus 21-17.
Computer.
5:4.
Computer. I'm not looking for the Ten Commandments. I'm looking for it in the New Testament, King James.
The Holy Spirit is mentioned in several key scriptures.
Computer.
In John 14:16,
Computer.
Jesus promises another advocate, the Holy Spirit.
Computer.
Believers.
Listen to me. I'm looking for a scripture that says the law is spiritual. KJV.
Romans 7:14 in the King James Version states, "For we know that the law is spiritual, but I am carnal, sold under sin."
For we know that the law is spiritual. Thank you, computer.
You're welcome. That's exactly right. Romans 7:14 in the King James Version.
Thank you. Romans 7:14. For we know that the law is spiritual. The law is the commandments. The commandments are actions. We got to do things. That's what it means to be spiritual. What are those things we're supposed to do? The commandments, the laws. How we are supposed to conduct ourselves. And what does it teach in the Bible for the woman? How to conduct herself? You are the help. You are the pillar of the house. Meaning you hold that motherfucker up. But the man in Proverbs 24:27, hello, y'all don't hear me talking. I'm talking to somebody in the back of the church. But got me preaching this shit now. 24:27 Proverbs. The man has to do his work in the field before he builds his house. But the woman is the one who holds that motherfucker up when he finishes. You are the help. Stop getting ahead. You getting out ahead of your skis and the cart before the horse and thinking he should have did this and he had enough time to do that. Let that man rock the way he rocks. It's working already. You see the evidence in it. That's why you're attracted to it. So trust in it. You may be wrong or you may be right, but you got to find out. And that's the faith. But you got to do the work. before you have faith. Work comes before faith. So the work is you gotta change yourself, your thinking mentally. And saving coochie for 5 years, that ain't did nothing but make you frustrated and horny. And it comes out in your behavior. Then you get idle. My grandpa called it idle, but you get idle and then you start fidgety and doing other things because you're frustrated. Your cups. That's where it's coming out at. You taking out your sexual frustration by having a hobby excessively. You got 1,000 fucking cups in your house that you've made, and they're beautiful. Hello? Why is it taking so long for this guy to pick up my food? I ordered something from Bojangles.
Shit, they're gonna be closed in a minute.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm about to send him a message. Wait a minute. They didn't what? They don't add a chicken to make your order. I'll get it removed. How they open with no chicken? See, that's that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you still open if you ain't got no chicken and all you sell is
It's
chicken?
chicken.
What the fuck are you selling?
Yeah, I know you ain't selling no sausage biscuits and no hot links.
Huh?
I said I know they ain't selling no damn sausage biscuits and no hot links. Shit.
What they just selling? Just biscuits? Biscuits? Biscuits?
I'm saying other than chicken, that's all they got.
That right. And chicken strips. And they got the what is it? Shit. It looked like bourbon chicken, but it ain't bourbon.
You talking about the they don't do they still sell them they
I
still
think
sell
they do.
the what did we used to call that shit? Cause that was good too. The buffalo bites.
Buffalo bites, yes.
They still sell them?
I think so. I don't know. I'm waiting for him to respond to my text message. Because I asked them, what do they have?
Hold up. Let me see. This some bullshit.
Let me get out of there. Let me get out of there. Okay. Damn, that was like an hour ago. It looked like he's still there, though. Okay, here we go. He said. I just got this order. I guess it was a new driver. On my way to Bojangles. It's a new driver. Okay. I don't know why they just don't cancel it. These restaurants get on my nerves because they try not to affect their rating with Uber by not canceling it. But when I placed my order, that y'all accepted it, meaning y'all was able to fulfill it. Why did y'all accept my order if you couldn't fulfill it?
Right.
And you got me waiting an hour. Luckily, I was talking to you. I didn't know this. I made that order at 9:45.
Mm.
I don't even know if they still open. Actually, I'm gonna just say, just cancel my order. Because I can't do it. They have to do it. Because if I do it, I'll get charged. All right, let's try this again. Who is this? Holly. Okay. All right, let's see if she cancels my order. I don't want her wasting her time. She ain't that far away, but I don't want her wasting her time. She could be picking up somebody else. Because she going to get there and they already closed. That's what's about to happen. But the restaurant should have canceled the order. And they can do it. But they don't like to do it. They act like they can. Oh, you got to cancel it. No, you got to cancel it. Because I will get charged. It's your fault. You shouldn't have accepted my order. An hour and a half ago. All right. Looks like she pulling in. Because I can see on the map. You know how it is. I can see on the map. She there now. And then they just keep, when one driver gives up, they send it to another driver. Like, why y'all keep doing that? Because the restaurant didn't cancel. And then they don't call you. The restaurant got my number. They can just call me. We don't have this. We ain't got no more legs, but we got this. They always got chicken left over. I don't care what it is at this point.
I know,
It's
right?
only a 3-piece. And this will piss somebody off who didn't have enough money to reorder because it don't immediately go back to your card.
Exactly.
All right, what is this? Okay, are you there? All right, I'm texting her. It's a new person now. So now I'm texting her, asking if she's there or here. Are you here? Meaning in the message, are you communicating? I hope that's the way she takes it. I'm hungry now. I'm real hungry. And I hate that I got to reorder something. I was looking for my wallet and I forgot to take food out the freezer.
Mm.
So everything I got is fucking frozen. That's why I want to be back in Charlotte. Because I'm limited. Like late at night, only thing I can order is Taco Bell and McDonald's and maybe Burger King.
Mm.
Maybe. I should have got something to eat when I was out with my neighbor. But I didn't want to make her drive anywhere else. So I was just going where she was going. And they take so long to respond back. Damn. Here she go. Here she go. I can see the bubbles she typing. Okay, she's not there. Okay. Trying to stop her from going there. Look like she's there already, but it's my bad. I should have just went ahead and ordered Burger King anyway. Somebody that was going to still be open. Okay. Notification on hold because she's probably driving. Okay.
Mm. Hold on.
Yeah. But ladies, y'all got to learn to get out of your own way. And if you're going to be a wife, you got to trust in the man that you're choosing to be your husband. And you got to learn to follow, be a helper. You go to work, you don't show up at work telling the owner what he going to do and what he should think. No, you trust that you're going to do your job and you get paid for it. You get rewarded for it on payday, right? You get what you're entitled to. Well, being married is the same way, ladies. You got to show up in a genuine place that you are the help. You there to help him, and his job is to guide y'all to the quality of life or whatever that he's trying to provide. You got to allow that process to happen. But too often, y'all get in your heads, and it's about you, and you're thinking too much. You know, I'm equal and all of that. No, it's divine order. It's always been that way. God, Christ, the husband, the wife. Everybody reports up. Ain't Adam and Eve wasn't side by side. Eve was below Adam. That's why God and Christ never spoke to her. Well, only spoke to her once. They didn't communicate directly with her normally. They communicated with Adam because he's the head. That's divine order.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. As the father, it's your job to give the instructions out. And then it's your job of the mother to enforce those instructions, right? She's the pillar. And we don't have that process going no more. So nobody, these women are out here, y'all are out here by yourselves, and nobody's providing any instruction because your fathers dropped the ball. And I mean, kids are gonna do what they want to do. So, but if ain't nobody giving no instructions, can't really fault the kids. I mean, even in a situation where they're getting good instruction, they can go wrong because they're being disobedient. But I'm not seeing disobedient out here. I'm seeing lack of instruction, and we got to. It ain't gonna happen, but that's what needs to happen. Correction has to come in place, and order got to be restored. But a lot of times women think, oh, I want to get married because I want to say I'm married. But being married, being a wife is a job. You got to function, a purpose, things you're required to do. And because again, Adam is the head. Eve was below Adam, not equal to Adam. They weren't created at the same time. It's probably 500 or more years in between them. Adam was on the earth before Eve even got there. All right, I gotta take this call. Hold on. I'll be
Okay. Okay, so I gotta turn this to the side. Man, I get what he's saying. All I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying, you doing all of this work. I feel like you should at least get
back. I ain't think it was gonna keep me connected.
Huh?
I ain't think it was gonna keep me connected. Usually it cuts me off when I accept a phone call.
Oh. Yeah, what I was saying,
Right.
I mean, I'm all for, you know, saying everybody got a job to do and this and that and the fourth, but I feel like you should at least get a thank you.
Again, you're making expectations. Just let things happen. You may get more than a thank you.
You may get nothing.
That's always a possibility. But that's what it's like being in a relationship. There's no guarantees. You gotta wait and see. I'm sorry. I mean, but that's the way it is. But if you're waiting for a guarantee, you ain't never gonna find a man, baby. Ain't no guarantee.
I'm not looking for a guarantee, but I need to at least have some kind of indication.
You may not get one. The indication is what he's doing.
Okay, well, right
Look
now,
at his life.
Okay,
that is the indication. And
okay,
he's
so the
telling
indication is okay, based on what he's doing, I don't need to be moving down there.
What I'm saying is you should be moving down there. We're seeing it two different ways. He's giving you the indication, but you're missing it. He's telling you, I want you. You rejected him. He didn't reject you.
Wanting some pussy is different from wanting me.
That's part of the cake. That's what I keep saying. It's all together. Your pussy is you. He can get pussy anywhere if it was just about getting pussy. The man taking his kids to fucking Orlando. Trust me, that nigga can get pussy anywhere. He's telling you he wants you. Hundreds of miles away. Come with me. Come be with me. But when you're there, you got to perform. Them five things got to be there. Coochie is part of the cake. You ain't going to bake a cake without it. You ain't baking no cake without the eggs. Without no liquid. That's what it's like. Y'all want to separate your coochie from you. You can't do that. Because your sexuality is part of who you are.
Okay, and I understand that, but again, I'm here and he's there.
But God.
So he can't do nothing while he there and I'm here to prove that you got some interest.
That's you searching for a guarantee.
That's not searching for a guarantee.
That is that. You're looking for something.
I can't move to fucking Georgia. It's that damn simple.
Say what?
And you can't call me on the phone. I can't move to Georgia. It's that simple.
But he can't call you on the phone because you're rejecting him. That's why he stopped calling you.
No, he quit calling before that.
You told me y'all was talking, and obviously you got down there, so y'all were talking and communicating.
I mean a conversation a week. Again.
And it was enough to get you to drive way the hell down there to Savannah.
Yeah, cause I wanted the fucking plans to what the hell was gonna happen, where it was gonna be
And,
more
and things were going good until you shut it down by your own words. That's what you told me.
Mm-hmm.
Because you got in your head, that little devil on your shoulder started whispering in your ear, and you fucked it up.
That was common sense.
And the way you keep going back with the but this and but that you ain't sorry. You ain't taking accountability. You saying you're being accountable, but you ain't being accountable. Because I'm telling you exactly what to do to fix it. And you said, I want to fix it. So there's enough there to fix. Fix it. Stop fucking blaming him for shit. That's the same shit Nene did
Right,
sitting right there in that fucking chair
I'm
there.
not taking all the rap. I'm not.
But again, you being disingenuous. That's what forgiveness is about. That's what being accountability is about. You trying to be, I'm wrong, but you wrong too. That's not right. You gotta get, I don't know why y'all women get that shit in y'all heads. That's the devil sitting on your shoulder, whispering in your ear. But what about him? What about him? Niggas that we black men have been hearing, we ain't shit all my life. It's so hard for women to admit that they wrong about some shit. Men out here busting their ass for their kids. And busting their ass for women.
Okay, well, yeah, he busted his ass for his kids, but he ain't busting his ass for me, so.
It will come if you let it. I'm telling you what to do. I'm giving you the recipe to the cake. But you're trying to leave out ingredients.
2 goddamn years. How far?
You're trying to leave out ingredients. You gotta have all the ingredients to make the cake. You can't take them out. And you took it out. And you're wondering why it ain't working.
Oh, fuck it. It just ain't work because I'm not gonna give you no pussy.
It ain't gonna never work with nobody if you have that mentality.
I'm okay with that. Because I'm not.
No, you're not. Every fucking year since I've known you, you're gonna find your husband is what you told me.
That bullshit didn't work with the
And I'm telling it ain't bullshit. You're doing the bullshit. And you're not being accountable for it. And I'm telling you directly how to fix it. And you're rejecting it because you want what you want, the way you want it. I'm trying to help you. And you're rejecting, you're fighting me. I love you.
I know that.
When have I told you some wrong shit? When have I tried to hurt you?
I'm just saying, I'm not gonna leave my granddaddy here, go down to Georgia to sit around and wait for some motherfucker to give me what I need.
I didn't say immediately. And I didn't say abandon your grandfather. I'm not saying that. But your grandfather really ain't your responsibility. You can't miss out on life because somebody else is at the end of their life. I'm sorry. And I love your grandfather too. I know him. You know I know him. But you got a life to live. And I'm looking at both of y'all, your granddaddy and you. At some point, I got to choose. I'm choosing you. And I'm telling you what you got to do for you. I don't like seeing you without a man. I want to see you with a man. I want to see that.
Well, maybe he ain't.
And it sounds like this is a solid guy.
Maybe he not.
Maybe he is. Stop thinking negative. You could do that with everything and with every man, and I've seen you do that.
Get off his plate and help him raise his kids. That's all he done presented me with.
I've seen you do this with multiple men. You always find something wrong. Always. You're sabotaging yourself. You got to stop doing that, baby. And I'm telling you directly how to do it. But you got to stop fighting me. Push that devil off your shoulder. Stop listening to that shit. And you ain't the only one. What you're saying ain't even unique. I've heard it before. From your sister too. Same shit. What is she doing? What is her hobby? She tried to hide in the church. The fucking church ain't putting black men and black women together. They ain't doing that. They ain't helping her find a husband. Amberly's gorgeous, nice shape, great job. But that fucking church is reinforcing bad behavior. Same shit you doing. But what about this? But you could always what about with everything. With every man you could do that, and you have. You want me to start naming them?
Yeah, go ahead.
And each time I told you proximity, but you don't remember me saying that. With each of those men I'm thinking about right now, and I'm not going to name their names. Huh?
Who you talking about?
All of them. All of them that I know, and I know them. So let's not play games. I know those guys, and they all live far away. That's a pattern. You got to do something to change your behavior, your pattern. And now you make it excuse. I don't want to be granddad.
Nah, because you're gonna need to text me that. Other than that last one, he the only one don't live here. Who else living far away?
Nate, call them by. I don't want to say their names. You say their name by their city or their state.
You talking about St. Louis?
Kinda. What's the other? What's another one in there too? Ohio.
I ain't never had no interest in Ohio.
Oh yes, the fuck you did.
No, I didn't.
He had it in you.
Yeah, that was one-sided.
Why? You a man expressed an interest. He was very interested in you. I told you then, go up there.
Nope.
I even said I'll go with you because my cousin is up there. I remember this conversation.
And I told you why there wasn't no interest.
You ain't say you was like, we'll see. That's what you said.
Yeah, no. You don't have.
So why would we see about going to Ohio for a man that you ain't interested in? Why would we go up?
I was trying to go to Ohio, go to the New Edition concert. You was the one time I go see him.
I wasn't going to no concert. I was going up there with you to make sure
I told you he didn't have nowhere to live.
Well, I didn't know that. But okay, then that's a problem.
That's why there wasn't.
Wasn't it another one in Georgia you was dealing with, trying to? That's what I heard. I ain't heard it from you, but I heard it from somebody else.
Well, you're gonna have to tell me who that is, because I don't know.
Georgia, who else you and I noticed in Georgia? Atlanta. Right.
Who called me?
Supposedly, y'all was gonna get together.
Wait, what?
I just never said nothing to you about it. Because somebody asked me about it, I'm like, really?
Wait a minute, what?
I don't know nothing about that.
Who? You got to tell me who that is.
Who else do we know, you and I know well, that lives in Atlanta, that you would have been talking to offline? Either way, it's neither here nor there.
Nah, I need to know who that is.
Why? What difference does it make?
Because I want to know.
Right, but that's the point. You focus on shit and it distracts you from where we at right now. We talking about another man.
Who'd you get this information from?
What?
Who'd you get this information from?
It don't even matter.
No, I need to know, because I mean,
you need to focus. I'm trying to refocus you back where we at right now with this guy you said you want a relationship with. Focus, stay there. See how your brain is working? You worried about some bullshit because somebody told me that ain't true, obviously. So fuck it. I mean, if you told me, oh, I heard it, you know, so you like so and so. Word? Nah, I ain't never said that. Okay, moving right along. That's how I would do.
I'm just trying to figure out who.
It don't matter. Stop trying to figure that out and figure out what you need to do to stop tripping over your own feet. Figure that out.
I don't. Okay.
This guy still has not canceled my order. Oh shit! Is it another driver?
Because I don't know how to turn off being a woman and just, you know what I'm saying, being an employee.
That's what it's like being a wife. You are the help. You're not the boss.
This ain't got nothing to do with being a boss.
You either one or the other.
I'm sorry. I'm not.
When you show up at work, either you the boss or you working for the boss.
Well, I mean, you know, most bosses say thank you, I appreciate it, good job.
No, they don't. Most bosses you don't even talk to. You show up and do your job, and you get rewarded for it at the end. You don't get your money in advance. You get that on payday.
Yeah, your payday coming out
after you've done the work. And what you're wanting to do is get guarantees up front.
The way this dude is talking, I ain't never gonna get paid, so I'm not gonna work.
You was down there. If you felt like that or thought like that, you would have never went down there.
Maybe going down there confirmed it for me.
Things was going good. You had his dick in your hand.
Right, and then common sense showed up.
And then right there, stay right there in that moment. Stay right there in that moment. You fucked it up.
No, you can see you thinking like a dude. Y'all can fuck.
No, I'm thinking like what you said you did. You had his dick in your hand for 45 fucking minutes. So to me, everything that led up to that point, everything was okay. And then you shut it down, you said. This is why I really didn't need to hear that long ass story. Because right there tells me everything. You fucked it up. And he's reacting to that fuck up. Now, everything that happened after that is a reaction to it. But right there in that moment, hold it. Twice you did it, matter of fact. You were 2 different days. So you had time to think about it after the first time. And then the next day, you did it again. Now, are you telling me it was just you were horny and you were just reacting to that? I'll go with that. But I think it was more than that. You actually liked him and he liked you. But you fucked it up again. Twice. Now you're going back and trying to rehash shit but he did this before. No, you accepted all of that shit. That's why you went down there and had his dick in your hand.
You're right, and I shouldn't have.
But you telling me you should have because you want more. You still want to be with this guy, you said tonight.
You know what? But the I want him different. I don't want him as he is.
No, you painting a picture, and you want this man.
I'm being honest. This shit.
You're painting this man.
The last
you're not being honest with yourself. It's bullshit. You like this man for what he is, and now you're trying to say, "Well, I want him, this man that I like, to become something else." That's not the way people work. He is what he is.
I want the representative. I want the motherfucker who used to call me all the time.
You want the motherfucker that you was holding his dick. That's the guy you want. You want the guy you was holding his dick. And in that moment is right where the fuck, that's the root cause of the problem. And you got to go there. You want to fix something, you got to deal with the root cause. Root cause analysis. That's what I'm doing. And right there, they be, oh, I'm a dude and I'm taking the dude's side. No, it's your fuck up. And I told plenty of people when it was the other way, when the guy fucked up, I told him. And you know that. I ain't just taking the dude side. That's a standard comeback that women have been taught to use to dismiss what I'm saying to you. Now you asked me for my advice because you
I
trust what I
did.
say,
I
right?
did. I did. But now I'm
And
saying no.
you trust me,
I did. And I'm listening to
obviously,
what you're saying. I'm
and
just
I'm telling you what you need to do. Forget everything that you've been doing yourself. Do what I'm telling you to do.
I'm not signing up for more of the same shit.
And then maybe a year from now, 2 years from now, you'll be happy and in a relationship with this guy. And it's working. But you gotta start somewhere. But you're wanting him to start after your fuck up.
Fucking around with this dude 2 years from now, I'll be somewhere scrubbing fucking floors while he gone with his kids some damn well.
Or y'all will be going to Orlando together. Stop thinking negative. You're creating self-fulfilling prophecies by always leaning towards the negative. Y'all were in the moment, everything was flowing, and you fucked it up. And me, he better than me. I'd have blocked you. I would never talk to you again. After that, the first time, I don't play games like that. And that's pussy games. And as Red would say, play pussy games, you get fucked. That's Red's words. You don't remember her saying that on here? She told Lena that. Play pussy games and you get fucked. And that's a true statement. You gotta have faith and stop thinking negative all the time. Same thing I told the Holiday. She goes right to the negative with everything all the time. And I've known her, what, 5, 6 years now? When never been nothing negative between me and her. And I do everything I say I'm gonna do. Like why? I'm like, why would you think it would be different? Because that trauma you got from the past, you still remember what it's like to touch that hot pot. You still remember that. And then you ain't gonna do it again, kind of thing. Well, the pot done cooled down. How long ago was Derek? That's a long time ago. That pot done cooled down. You can pick it up, take that motherfucker off the stove, and put the new pot on it. Cook some new shit now. But you got to start somewhere. He sounds like he's a solid guy. Hell, send him the link. Bring him up here. We'll get to the bottom of this shit. Hey, I ain't got no problems with it. Send his ass the link. See if he come up here. I have both. I'll get both sides of the story then, and then we can get to the bottom of the shit. And I'll fix that motherfucker, or it'll be over. But one way or the other, we'll have a resolution. Send him the link. This is some bullshit. Another driver got there and is in line. Oh my God. I hate this and I'm so hungry. And I can't order anything else. Let me see. Let me try to go. You send them the link.
No, he ain't coming.
How you? Then you go being negative again. Just send them the link. The fuck is this? Please cancel my order. Now you quiet. I mean, personally, I think you need somebody close in the Charlotte metro. And we got 3 million people here, but you keep finding men hundreds of miles away. That's a problem. You ask for my advice, my big brother hat, as you called it, I'm giving it to you.
I know. I know.
Just do it. And then it'll be on me. If shit fall apart, it'll be on me. And I come on here live and admit, hey, I was wrong. So that way you ain't got to worry about he was wrong, I'm wrong, shit. I'll be the one to be wrong. I ain't got no problem being wrong. I'm wrong every day. Okay, what is this? Did they cancel it? Oh, yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. And I should get the credit for that. Matter of fact, let me try to do that right now. I want my fucking credit. Where's the help section at? Where did I get money from? Huh. I didn't even know I had Uber Cash. Where I get Uber Cash from? I hate when they keep changing this fucking app around too. Because then I gotta dig and find where they put certain things at, and it's annoying. I really want some Chick-fil-A, but they don't fucking deliver here. I can't wait to get back to Charlotte, I
They
swear.
closed anyway. It's 11:30.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, like,
Oh.
I know they closed, but had Chick-fil-A been like delivering here, I would have ordered from them way earlier today. I've been craving Chick-fil-A for, I used to eat Chick-fil-A a lot.
I wanted to go to the food truck. That shit wasn't even in my damn budget. They don't close at 12 o'clock. I saw that on Facebook the other day.
I mean, like Golden Corral is like, sometimes that's a $20 Uber. So that could easily turn into $40 plus 20 I spend there. I'd have spent damn $60, $70 going to fucking Golden Corral.
Damn.
When I was in Charlotte, Golden Corral was like a $6 Uber.
Oh yeah, because it's down the street.
Right around the corner and shit. There's some bullshit. Everything is like $15, so I don't really go nowhere down here. Man, I can't wait to be home, I'll tell you. That I can tell you. I can't wait. Wait a minute, what's this? Hey, orders, there you go. I was wondering where they put that shit at. Okay. So, past items, no, I want past orders. And what was this? Was this Bojangles? Yup. Okay, so no, I don't want to view the store. I want to view the order. And okay, I want help with this order. There you go. And then I'm gonna order my McDonald's. I don't think Burger King is still open.
Should be. Oh wait.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to read at the same time. There you go. I would have never arrived. All right, next. Now they talking about the order was reported too late. It was just reported. All right. And I hate these motherfuckers is always in the Philippines. I'm sorry, y'all. Bear with me. Bear with me.
Mm.
Okay. All right. Boom. So, and I gave that a little break for us, but what you've been doing ain't working, man. And I'm trying to tell you how to make it work. And you got to change your thinking. Stop trying to change him. Change you. You can't control nobody else. The only person you can control is you. Change your behavior so you get different results. Because this is the definition of insanity right here. Doing the same thing over and over, expecting different results. You got to change you. You were right there in that moment, right where you needed to be. I wish I could have been a little on your shoulder, and a little miniature V sitting on your shoulder. So, girl, suck that dick. That's the fuck I'd have been telling you to do.
Sitting here having this same fucking conversation.
Girl, take them drawers off. It's the fuck I would have told you to do.
Right, and I still be sitting here talking to you.
No, you wouldn't be.
Yeah,
no, you wouldn't be.
Yeah,
you have no evidence of that. You just saying shit. Where's your proof?
All this motherfucker know how to do is work. Yeah.
He done made a bunch of kids with somebody. He was in a relationship with somebody. And you faulting the man for working? That's what he supposed to do. You mad at him for doing what he's supposed to do as the man.
Stay by
that
yourself.
Don't make no sense.
Stay by yourself and work then.
He ain't trying to stay by himself. He reaching out to you.
No, he ain't.
He did. You had your hand on his dick. You can't move past that. Twice. You can't go past. You don't understand how much of a pivotal point that is. You don't understand. And then you out here being sassy and shit. He can't defend himself. Telling you what to do.
Shit, he subscribed to you. If he wanted to hear this shit, he'd be over here listening to it.
He don't know me, do he?
Yeah, he know you.
Oh shit, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
I told him to subscribe. Shit. He don't
Wow.
he don't watch a couple of podcasts. He know what it is. Shit.
Wow. Well, send him the link. I asked you to do that like 10 minutes ago.
Shit. I'm telling you.
Send him a link. Tell him V wants you to come on or up on the panel.
He is not coming.
Just send it to him. And then if he don't come, he don't come. But give him the opportunity. That's all I'm asking.
Okay, I'm gonna send it. I'm sending it.
Thank you. Trying to help your monkey ass.
Shit, this nigga.
Shit. Ready to punch you in your face.
Because this nigga be making shit hard for no motherfucking reason.
What?
I said he be making shit hard for no reason. It ain't gotta be all of this.
He ain't made it hard. You
He
did.
made it damn hard.
Bullshit. You keep going past you holding his dick and shutting it down.
Okay, well let's talk about the whole motherfucking year and a half. Because I told you 9 months.
No, that doesn't matter.
It does. When you
No, it doesn't matter because you got down there with knowing all of that year and a half stuff. You still went.
Okay.
And you were holding his dick twice.
Okay.
All of that other stuff don't matter.
It does matter.
Stop right there.
That might be why I let the dick go.
But you should have did that before, twice.
You're right.
You had twice right. You did it.
You're right.
And tonight, even tonight, you said, I still wanted to work. That's what you said.
Yeah, that's what I said.
So all of that other shit, throw it out. We going forward.
It's gonna
from the dick.
It's gonna have to work differently than how it's been working.
But see, you ain't in the position to make ultimatums and demands because you fucked up.
You fucked up first, so.
No, his fuck up doesn't matter. Or any fuck ups that you did before that don't matter either. I'm starting from the dick when you let it go twice. That's where I'm starting. And we going forward from there. Forget all that other goofy shit that happened, did happen. You want him to do this. Fuck all that. We got to go forward. And hey, bruh, I don't know who you are, Savannah. Obviously, by me saying that, you should know who you are. The link is in the chat. Please come up here. I'm going to get to the fucking bottom of this shit if you come up here. Please. We're going to sort this out on the People's Podcast. And if you've been watching me, you know who I am. I don't do the bullshit. Like, I'm holding her accountable. I'm going to do the same for you. So, you got 3 sides of a story. You got side A, that's Almanaz. You got side B, that's Savannah. And then there's what really happened. And I want to get to the bottom. I want to know what really happened. And then we go forward. I'm already telling you what to do because I've been here before many times. So it's the same shit. And your reaction is the same reaction. And this is why y'all can't get married. Y'all worry about the wrong shit. Marriage ain't perfect. It's problems, it's issues, and you're constantly overcoming them. That's what marriage is.
He ain't trying to overcome nothing. So
nah, you putting it on him. He ain't here. You can't speak for him. You can only speak for Amanize. Stop putting it on him.
Okay, well, Amanize experience to this motherfucker is he ain't trying to fix shit. He just
I said I wanted to work.
Don't do what the fuck I say and be grateful for anything you get. No, I'm all right with
What's
that.
wrong with that?
I got no.
Why is that a problem?
Because
did he say that?
Pretty much.
Oh no. I don't want your interpretation. Did he say it exactly like that? No. Everybody watching, no, he didn't. Stop putting shit in his mouth and getting mad at him for saying some shit he didn't say.
Okay, but
That's bullshit.
So somebody tell you, you're saying they only focusing on the people that's in a direct proximity.
Didn't I tell you proximity matters earlier?
Well, there ain't shit else for me to say.
So he's telling you, I want you here.
No, that ain't no. He said I'm only focusing on people. So yeah, no, that was not.
And that's what he's telling you, because that's how men communicate. He's telling you, I want you here in my proximity so I can focus on you and put you under my umbrella. Sometimes oftentimes with men, the umbrella is a lot of people. Look at me when I was married. I had a big umbrella. A lot of people was under my umbrella. Not just me, not just my kids. I had a lot of people under the umbrella. Hell, you would tell me like, bruh, the fuck are you doing? Why are you doing all of that? Back in the day when I was fucking up and crying in the car on the phone with you. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
So I'm not the nigga you trusting now.
No, I'm not saying I don't trust you. What I'm saying is,
then do what I'm saying.
No, I hear what you're saying, but what I'm saying is I am not comfortable with uprooting my life to come down there on some.
You ain't supposed to be comfortable.
Hopes of what you might do.
You ain't gonna be comfortable.
When there ain't no track record of you following.
It don't work that way.
It do work like that.
Who it work for? Who has it worked for that way?
No, I should be able to trust what the fuck you say.
No,
fuck that.
It don't work. You want a guarantee. It ain't trust you looking for. You're looking for a guarantee.
I'm not looking for no guarantee.
Yes, you are. Everybody, somebody in the chat, please tell me. Am I hearing it wrong?
Damn.
Somebody in the chat say she looking for a guarantee. Yes or no?
Success.
Okay. Hold on. Give the chat a chance to respond. Is she looking for a guarantee or not?
No.
Am I hearing it wrong?
But I ought to be able to at least have some idea what the fuck going on.
You got an idea.
No,
you just bypassing it to try to blame him for some shit you did.
And me fucking him wasn't gonna make this shit no clearer, so I'm glad I didn't.
How would you know?
It's that fucking simple.
How would you know?
You talking about what I went to fucking
again, and that's what there you go, right there. There go the past trauma that I talked about. It didn't work before. Ooh, it's hot. It's hot. The pot's still hot. You still doing that. That's your trauma keeping you from what may be your husband.
No, because I did that shit with Derek. So no, I don't need to be fucking this motherfucker not knowing what's going on. That shit don't make no sense.
Sometimes it works out. Sometimes it don't. So you talking. I can't talk when you talking.
It ain't
sometimes.
Old me would have fucked him 3 or 4 times and still been sitting up in this motherfucker talking to you about this same shit. So no, I ain't do it. So if I don't never talk to him again, I can say that.
That's bullshit. Now you talking tough. Because at the beginning of this conversation, you said I still wanted to work with him.
I do, but I wanted to be different from what the fuck it is.
No. You got to take him as he is right now.
No.
You can't make him into this fucking fantasy in your head.
Yeah, no.
You're creating a fantasy of what you want. And you're trying to make him into that person. And then, I'll accept it. That's bullshit. And no human can live up to that. Your expectation is And it ain't fair. And that ain't me, ladies, if y'all listening, that ain't me sticking up for the man. This is human shit. Can no human do it?
He presented himself to be, you know what I'm saying, in this particular manner. I get down there and that ain't what the fuck it is.
And you still had his dick in your hand twice. Explain that. And you still wanted to work with him. Explain that. If he's so bad.
I want the him he presented.
What?
I want the him he presented in the beginning.
You gotta say see again. You ain't even on the timeline. You living in fantasy world. You want to go back in the past. You want to go to this fantasy nigga you created instead of who he is now.
I don't want to be bothered.
Because he gotta accept you as you are.
I don't want to be bothered with that.
That's life. That's always the choice. You can't have the past, and you can't have a fantasy that you created.
No, I didn't create.
You did create it in your mind. You want him to be a certain way. That's your imagination.
No, I want him to be what he presented.
He didn't present this fantasy person to you.
Yes, he did.
If so, you wouldn't be talking about somebody in the past because they're not the same people. You talking about three different men. This one guy, you're describing him. And hold on, listen. You're not listening.
You're right.
You're not listening to yourself. What you're saying right now is so rehearsed. It's bullshit, and anybody listening can hear it. Anybody listening right now, anybody listening to you right now, anybody listening to this podcast right now can hear the bullshit. This is embarrassing. I'm embarrassed for you because you better than this. You describing this man in 3 different time frames. One man is really 3 different ways, and you don't hear yourself doing it. But if another woman was on here doing it, you would hear it. But because it's you can't hear it for yourself. This is crazy. How many times, how many women on how many panels for how many years have we heard say this shit? And you disagree with them saying it? It's 1,000 videos, Amanaz. It's 1,000 videos that we've made. We've had women, dozens of them up here at the same time, talking this same bullshit, and you got right in their ass. And Red got in their ass, and other people have got in their ass, and you was with it. Now I'm getting in your ass, and you can't accept it right now. You can't accept the correction. This is on you right now. Until he come up here and I hear some bullshit come out his mouth, and I'm going to check his ass too. But you're asking him to be a man from the past, one, then be a man that you created in your imagination in the future. So that's future man, and ignoring who he is today. But you claim you want to be with him. I don't understand. This is crazy talk. And I don't understand, because you would be against this if you heard another woman saying it. Let me see what the chat. I was trying to order my food, but let me check the chat real quick. Look. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. You of all people, my number one moderator, like really? Let me go to the live chat. I'm number one moderator, really? Nobody hit the chat yet. Y'all watching, I need y'all to hit the chat. Is it me, or do y'all hear the bullshit too? I mean, come on now. So I need somebody to say something. And some of y'all may be friends with Amanaz, and y'all don't want to make her mad. Fuck that. Man to fuck up or woman to fuck up. or get the fuck off my channel if y'all can't communicate. Matter of fact, I'll make it easy. Hold on. Let me go in the chat. I'm going to take motherfucking subscriber mode off. Hold on. I want to answer to this shit. Y'all ain't fucking talking. Bitching up. That's what it sound like to me. That's what it seems. I'm hungry and shit. Man, I am not motherfucking Kevin Samuels. I ain't none of them dudes. We gonna be real about this. And this is a woman, this is my sister. And I'm telling her to her face, she bullshitting right now. I don't play. I don't give a fuck who it is. I'm telling the truth because I love her. All right, subscriber mode is off. We anybody now. I need somebody to come up here and tell me, am I hearing it wrong? Or is this bullshit she talking? Please, I'll give it a couple of minutes. I'll give it a couple of minutes. I'm ordering my food and shit, man. I'm hungry. It's some bullshit. And y'all full of shit too. If y'all gonna let her get away with it. Nah, everybody, even me. She done corrected me before. Plenty of times. V, you need to get the fuck out that parking lot, stop fucking crying, and get it together. I'm in my fucking car crying over my ex-wife. My son had to come get me off the fucking bridge because I was ready to jump. Freedom Drive in Charlotte and I-85. I relied on my friend, my sister, Harmonize, to counsel me and get me right. Yo, fuck her, man. You could do better than her. Is this not true? Am I lying right now?
No, I didn't quite say it like that though. But
That is fucking damn near almost word for word what you said. I need something to drink, man. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Where my glass? Where my yak at? You got me drinking like that night. Ooh, baby, I love that smell. Yeah. Give me a little shot real quick, a little something. Little something. Little something. I know I can't sing. If I had my coffee table and my son fucked up my glasses, the spinning glass, I can let y'all see the Hennessy spin.
Lord.
And I got some damn ball ice in there, some sphere ice.
Oh, for real?
Ice. I don't like my Hennessy. I like my Hennessy straight. No chaser. But every now and then I drink it on the rocks. Every now. Usually I have my Hennessy in the freezer. Oh, yeah, that's good right there. Yeah, baby. Feel that tingle. I like that feeling. Gotta change your behavior. That's the only behavior we can change. We can't change I can't change Nene. I tried for 30 fucking years. 29. It don't work. She ain't never gonna be that bitch I met in the beginning. And that was great. She was phenomenal in the beginning, in the very beginning of the relationship.
And I hear you, and he ain't never gonna be that dude, so just leave it alone.
Never. You can't go back in the past.
Right, so leave it alone.
But there were times in the future when Nene was good too.
Okay, well, I haven't gotten there with him.
And but you gotta go through it. You gotta go through it.
Why do I have to
you want to guarantee you gotta go through that struggle. That's the relationship.
This is bullshit.
Sometimes it is gonna be bullshit.
Okay, well,
that's part of it.
I've had enough.
You ain't have enough. You ain't got nothing yet. You had the dick in your hand and you let it go. You dropped it like, what did I said this on another video about a week ago. Y'all be just I hate when women drop the dick like it's a grenade and shit and walk away. That you don't know what that does to a man.
Should have never been in that position. Should have never been in that position.
You agreed to be in that position.
And I shouldn't have.
But you were there. You can't do that. You can't go back in hindsight and go, I shouldn't have been there. No, you were there and you acted inappropriately. And you still want more. So you could be there again.
No,
based on what you said.
I ain't doing that shit no more.
Then you don't want to be with him.
Well, I guess I don't.
Then why are we talking about it?
We ain't got to talk about it no more. Because that shit, I'm
done then. Next topic then. Because you don't want to be with him. That's what it sounds like to me. You ain't willing to do the work. You want him to do the work.
Shit.
No, he ain't here. We're talking to you about your behavior. You got to be willing to do work. That don't mean he ain't got work to do too. That ain't what it means. Y'all both got work to do, but right now we're talking to you.
Okay, I know. Okay, so what the fuck is the point talking about what the fuck I need to do when ain't shit gonna happen?
Because you got to get your shit together and stop worrying about what the person.
Okay, if I can get my shit together and find somebody here. Fuck it.
But you ain't gonna get yourself to get for that person either because it ain't in you yet. That's it. The problem is you.
No.
That's what you don't keep seeing. The problem is your sister. Same problem. Why you and your sister got the same problem?
My motherfucking telephone can't ring from your ass, then I don't need to fuck with you. It's simple. Shit.
Why you and your sister got the same problem?
That's it. That shit is. She don't want nobody.
Why do you and your sister
she ain't looking for nobody.
Have the same problem? That's bullshit. Why she called me talking to me about erectile dysfunction then? Why she called me talking about men all the time then? Why? She ain't looking for nobody.
We having conversations. She was like,
she having with me.
She said she wasn't looking for nobody. So all I
can do that's bullshit. I'm telling you, it's bullshit.
She don't go nowhere to find nobody. Who the fuck is she gonna find?
That's your problem too. Y'all got the same problem. I keep saying it. I'm not saying this by accident.
I know how to go outside.
And I told you the source of the problem is your daddy.
Shit, I know how to
y'all got outside. The same daddy and y'all got the same bad behavior. And she do the same thing you do with that. But what about this? But same shit.
Ain't no
same shit your daddy did. I told the story.
I ain't fucking with you. I don't give a fuck. Jesus can come over here and say this shit. If you can't fucking tell me you want me, then I ain't fucking with you.
He did tell you he wanted you. He told you verbally and physically.
No, he ain't told me shit verbally.
Both of those things were communicated to you.
That's what the fuck he told me.
Both of those things were communicated to you.
What he doing is selling pipe dreams, doing all that fucking.
He ain't selling no pipe dreams. You went down there. He was there. He didn't leave you hanging. He was there spending time with you. Y'all got intimate. Y'all got intimate, and you dropped the ball. That's it. And you can't acknowledge that's what happened, even though you told us that's what happened.
Yeah.
That don't make no sense.
Yeah, and then like I said, as I keep sitting here and going back through it and all of that, none of that is what the fuck I needed to be doing.
But you did it, and you wanted to do it again.
Okay,
based on the beginning of this call,
I ain't been the fuck.
Based on the beginning of this call,
fuck back. So what did we talk about?
I can't get mad if I get back with Nene, right? I can't hold her responsible for all of that shit that happened before now. Okay. That means I decide to get back with her. That means I accept everything.
If she ain't telling you she want to get back with you and you go to fuck back over there, you get whatever the fuck it is you get. I'm telling you,
apply that logic. Apply that logic that you just said to yourself.
Right, and that's why I ain't going. And that's why I ain't going.
You already did it.
Shit, I ain't doing it again.
You already did it when you drove 200 goddamn miles to Savannah, and you was in that hotel with that man, and you had his dick in your hand twice.
That was 8 months ago.
You already accepted all of the bullshit that came before.
Okay,
That's what I've been saying to you. You said it your own way. You said it yourself just now.
Like you saying that shit like
So you spitting philosophy.
We ain't in contact.
You are spitting philosophy on this podcast that you don't apply to yourself. That's what you do.
So because you accepted some shit in September, that means you got to accept it the next September? No.
Once you accept it, it's accepted. You move on.
Okay, right, and we done moved on. I'm
No.
not with that no more.
He didn't move on. The break in the relationship happened when you did what you did.
Well, at this point, let it stay broke then, because I'm not.
But you're saying you wanted to be unbroke. You wanted to fix it. That was the beginning of this call. You want to fix it. You said I asked you that for a reason.
And what I'm saying is, in fucking retrospect to what I said at the beginning of this shit, fuck that. And that's on my mama. Fuck that. I'm not gonna change and do a whole bunch of different shit, and he's still fucking doing nothing. Fuck that.
You don't know what he's gonna do.
I'm looking at what he's doing.
You don't know what he's gonna do. You got in your head what you think he might do.
That's what I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, if you had did to me, if a woman had did what you did to him to me, I would have bounced immediately. And you would have never heard from me again immediately. Okay. But this man came back the next day. He still wanted to be with you.
He wanted some pussy.
He could have got pussy from anywhere.
Okay, well, wherever he getting it from, continue to get and do that.
No, but see, that's what y'all women play that game all the time. So when niggas do that shit, when men do that to y'all and go get the pussy other places, y'all get mad. When you say that fucking attitude, because I've heard it all my life, and then men do it, then y'all piss the fuck off. But now you want to play tough and shit on the fucking in public and let him go get it in there somewhere else. We always got that option. That's what Kevin talked about every fucking night. Men have options. Whether we exercise them or not is a different story.
Right.
We don't need y'all to tell us to go fuck somebody. If the nigga wanted to get pussy, he got access to pussy. You ain't listening. You ain't listening.
No, I'm not.
He got access to pussy.
I'm not listening. I show away because this is fucking bullshit. No, I ain't listening.
It ain't. You're doing the bullshit.
I'm not fucking listening.
You are doing the bullshit.
Fucking turn myself in.
The man got access to pussy. I guarantee it.
Okay.
I guarantee it. But he chose you twice. That's what you missing. But you want him to be some fantasy man you made up in your fucking head in the future. What the fuck are we talking about? A Star Trek episode? Sci-fi?
No, I'm talking about you have to choose me when I ain't in your fucking face. That's what I'm talking about. So since he can't handle that shit,
he did choose you when you wasn't in his face.
When
he left that first time to go take his kids, he wasn't in your face then. And he chose you and he came right back to you. You're missing it. I hope the brother's watching, man, because I'm really going hard right now. You order my fucking food. You're about to, girl, you're going to make me take a hoop and come whoop your ass.
Okay. You said, okay. Choose me when I'm fucking here in North Carolina. The fuck, I got to be 20 minutes away from you for you to fucking choose me.
He did choose you. He waited for you to come down there.
Why the fuck did he have to wait for me to come?
And he wanted you to come down there, right?
Huh?
Y'all planned that. That was a planned thing.
His ass up here.
Well, he's working and you're not, so you have the availability. That's why you went there, right?
He didn't know I wasn't working.
But you know you're not working. It don't matter. Right. So you had the availability, so you went to him. That's fine. Stop trying to punish him for this make-believe shit you keep making up. You're making up reasons.
You don't know the whole
You're making
story.
up reasons to be mad at him.
You don't know the whole fucking story.
I ain't got it. Then A and B. Shrink that shit. Stop telling me them long-ass bullshit stories.
I'm not trying to hear that shit.
The point of the story is you dropped a dick.
Why this motherfucker ain't been up here?
You had the dick in your hands twice and you dropped it. Fuck all that other shit you trying to talk about.
It should have been dropped.
No, it should not have been.
Yes, it should have. Yes.
Well, if you feel like that or you think like that, if you think like that, you shouldn't have been playing games and going down there.
You're right.
That's still on you.
Right. I shouldn't have been down there.
It's still on you.
You're absolutely right. I shouldn't even.
And that's why you in the situation you in. That's why we're here right now. Not because of some shit he did, but because of what you did and didn't do.
I said that shit myself. I shouldn't even been down there. You right.
But if you keep playing games, I don't care where the man is located. That is a game. That is a game. When you go see a man, but your thinking is you shouldn't be there, you're playing fucking games.
That wasn't my thinking when I was there.
What was your thinking when you were there?
My thinking was, let me find out what's going on.
And everything was going good, obviously. Obviously, things were going good by your own story.
A fucking day and a half.
You're in the moment. Things were going good until what happened. Until what happened?
Fuck that. No.
No. Say it. Things were going good, right? We agree on that, right?
Until I cut it off. Until
you fucked up right there. You just said it. So you can't blame him. You gotta blame you.
Okay, so if me not fucking him because we ain't established as nothing, it's fucking up.
You ain't gotta be established to fuck somebody. Who told you that?
Well, I'm telling you, I got to be established to fuck you. That I done said that shit 82.
And you and your sister got that bullshit in your head, and y'all got the same problem.
That's what it's gonna be.
And you ain't never gonna get with a man thinking like that.
Fine. That's fine.
No, that ain't fine, because you every year, I'm gonna find my husband. That's your resolution every year. So I'm telling you, call me I need your big brother advice. I'm fucking giving it to you, and you're fighting me. You're not being cooperative. That's one of the 5 things with me.
Because listen to this
and you know I'm a man who loves.
In the 5 years,
I'll stop talking. You ain't listening.
Shit. Fucking folks is not solving shit. That's the case.
I'm going to stop talking. You ain't listening. You ain't listening.
That shit ain't fixing nothing.
You ain't listening.
So
you broke it. And you just admitted that. Everything was going good until you broke it off. You just said that less than 2 minutes ago.
But
now in hindsight, you're trying to punish him. Now in hindsight,
it wasn't fantastic when I rolled my ass down there. I'm tired of saying
it was good enough for you to hold his dick twice.
Damn, I'm tired of saying that shit.
Because that's where everything fell apart. I keep telling you that. You fucked it up and you're not taking responsibility for your fuck up.
Fuck it, because it wasn't no fuck up.
You did fuck up. That's one of the most horrific things you can do to a man, and you're treating it like it's no big deal. Oh well. That's how you're treating it. And I'm telling you how traumatic.
That's how he treating me. So what's good for the goose, good for the
but no. He wasn't treating you like that when everything was going good.
That day and a half?
It don't matter what the time is. In that moment, as you said, you took us back to that moment.
Shit,
you did.
Doing all the guys.
And everything was good in that moment.
That wasn't enough.
Right, good enough for you to do it twice on 2 different days. For you to drive 200, maybe over 200 miles down there. Everything was good until what you just said.
It wasn't.
You said it out of your own mouth.
I'm telling you.
Unprovoked. I dropped it. I cut it off, is what you said, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Everything was good. So you cut things off in the moment that things were good.
Good. The shit was good for a day and a half.
It don't matter. In the moment, you had no awareness of how long it was gonna be.
No, I did have awareness of how long.
No, you didn't. That's impossible. You didn't know the future. So in that moment, you could only live in the moment. So in that moment, things were great. Things were good.
15 minutes that he had wasn't enough fucking moment. I'm tired of saying that shit too. It wasn't enough.
You try to punish the man for shit you making up in your head, and that ain't fair.
Making up some shit if he had to leave.
You are making it up in your head. You are making it up in your head.
I'm not making up shit. If you got to leave,
you just said, I want him to be this other man. That's you making shit up in your head. Now you're talking about in the moment where things were going good, somehow you knew it wasn't going to go good in the future. From that point, if you hadn't fucked up.
I knew I wasn't laying down 5.5 years of fucking
and it would have been fucking 5 years got you or them 10-year plus that got your sister. Nothing. Fucking nothing. It got y'all nothing.
Whatever.
And it'll keep getting you nothing if you think like that.
This shit
you gotta change your thinking.
I'll stay by myself. Damn. Be by myself any goddamn way.
It's more than just physical sex. I tried to tell you that earlier. I tried to tell you that. But you're missing it. Because you're too busy trying to blame him. And you ain't correcting yourself. Not one time did you say, I was wrong. I'm going to fix it. You got to fix what you broke.
Fuck it. No. No.
Coochie is always in the equation. I keep telling you that. Obviously, you don't believe that. Like all other women who out here with the feminist bullshit, because that's where it comes from. Coochie's always in the equation.
No, it can be in the equation. I'm telling you no.
Then it ain't in the equation if you're saying no.
No.
You're being uncooperative. You're breaking that rule. You done broke the good head rule. You done broke the respect thing because that's disrespectful. Well, you broke all 5 rules, baby.
Yeah, whatever.
You broke 4 of them because you were affectionate.
Fuck it.
You broke all of them. And if you keep thinking like that, you ain't never going to have no success.
Oh, well, okay.
I'm trying to, with no man.
Fuck it. I got to go through all of this.
And men got shit they got to do, and I talk to them about that all the time. All the time. And it sounds like this guy is doing what he's supposed to do.
No, he not.
He ain't doing what he's supposed to do as a man. Sound like he's taking care of his kids.
What does that shit got to do with me?
Because how you, as Obsidian would say, how you do one thing in part of your life is indicators how you do things, other things in other parts of your life. Now, you yourself have used that quote.
It's not translated over here, and that's the problem.
It ain't translated because you are rejecting it.
No,
but you yourself have used that same quote against other people.
No, it wasn't translating before I rejected him.
It was translating enough that you was holding that man dick twice on 2 different days. You can't get past that.
I can't get past that.
You can't get past it because it don't make no sense. You acting like me right now in fucking court. You not being responsible. And it hurts me to I'm embarrassed. I defend your ass all the fucking time.
out here just
I
handing out.
defend you all the
Everybody
time.
been me.
Harmonize this and harmonize that all the fucking time. And here you are doing the same shit these other bitches do.
No, I'm not either, because they would have.
No, yes, you are. Almost word for word.
They would have.
You and Amberly. Y'all both are doing it. And it comes from fucking Jeff. That's the root of it. And that's why he got catty with me. And if it wasn't for you, I would have whooped his ass. On the real. You don't ask me no fucking shit, and I'm telling you, and you chop me up like I'm some bitch nigga. I let him get away with that because of you. Another nigga I would have been fighting. I don't play that shit. But I let him get away with that. And I love him. But same thing with my cousins. I love them niggas too, but I'll fuck them up in a minute. Have done so. But, because that's how men roll. Men don't let other men, we don't that disrespect shit, men get physical real quick. That's how we solve our problems. You got a line that you don't cross. Same thing with Red when she was here. I was about to whoop her ass. That's why I put her out of here. Because I didn't want to get physical with her. I've learned my lessons. So I didn't let her manipulate me into being physical with her. I've grown up a little bit. But that's Imagine's problem. Imagine go right to whooping ass. And I talked to her about it. She gets it from me. I have to be honest about it. My child gets it from me. And I always taught my kids to defend themselves and all of that shit. But Imagine don't know when to turn that shit off. Imagine is a fucking monster. But gotta be honest with yourself, baby. You ain't being honest.
I'm being honest.
No, you're not. You're lying to yourself. You talking fantasy shit. You want a nigga to become this nigga in your vision.
This is who I am.
Are you listening to yourself? Are you listening to yourself?
Yeah, I'm listening.
You want this man to become this man in your fucking vision.
No, I want him to be who the fuck he said he was. I don't understand why that shit is all.
Then that's your problem. Let him be who he is.
No, he need to be who he said.
Who he presented himself to you, and it was good enough because you took your ass down there. You accepted it. You ain't go down there for some make-believe shit. You went down there because a real man invited you to come be in real life with him.
Right, and real life with him was fucked up. So
no, it wasn't, because you ended up holding his dick twice. And you still wanted to be with him as of tonight. You ain't being honest with yourself. You playing tough right now.
No.
Let that shit go.
No, I'm telling you, I want who he presented himself to be.
Now you want the nigga in the past. Again, you not dealing with reality.
Okay, well, since he can't be who he was in the past, I don't want
No, nobody can. You can.
God damn.
You can't be who you used to be.
Well, he wasn't
you
never there.
Only
What I'm trying to tell you, the shit was all
now.
off. The shit was
you
all
yourself off. Can't do the thing you're asking him to do.
I didn't tell him I was nobody I wasn't.
No, listen to what you said. You want him to be who he presented himself to be way back when. You can't do that. You can't be that person that you presented yourself to be in the beginning. You can't do that.
Wow.
And you're not that person still.
Wow.
You are, because we all get new experiences. We grow. We learn. The environment changes. We have to react to that, and you have. We all have. And he reacted to you dropping the dick. He reacted to that.
Okay, well, react. Shit.
That's on you. You putting it on him. That's your shit. You did it twice. And you don't have no empathy for the man to understand what that did to him. And that's the problem with black women. Y'all have no fucking empathy for black men. For what y'all do to us.
That motherfucker could be neon fucking orange.
Y'all don't have no empathy for black men. For what you do out of your own mouth. What you do to men you're interested in, to your brother, to all of the men in your life, to fucking your sons.
You ain't kissing my ass, I ain't kissing yours. It's
unbelievable. It's unbelievable. All right, hold on. I gotta order my food. Trying to help you. I'm trying to give you what you asked me for.
Okay, and I'm
who I am. You know where this conversation is going to go.
You, okay, you gave me the advice. I'm telling you, I ain't taking it. That's it.
Next topic, then. Did you send the link, by the way?
I did.
Okay. Did he come up? Wait a minute. I ain't even looking. No, he ain't kidding. He may have. I wasn't looking. I missed my fault.
He ain't coming up.
You don't know that. You don't know what he's going to do. You don't know what that man is doing right now.
I do know that.
You have no clue what he's doing.
I got a pretty good idea.
Making an assumption. All right. Burger King is ordered. I really hope. Let me see how many people I got. We had a couple of people watching. Let's see what I got. See what I got. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, I opened up the chat to everybody. I got 3 people watching. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. But this is amazing, man. And I really try to help y'all women from a genuine, honest place. But I don't sugarcoat it. I talk to my sister. That's who I'm talking to now. I talk to my other sisters the same way. That's why they mad at me. Because they can't handle me. And they don't like the truth. And the conversation always ends with, fuck it then. When they got a choice between correcting themselves and blowing it up, they always choose, black women, I'm speaking of is the they, always choose to blow it up. And then we wonder why the community is fucked up. We wonder why our children are fucked up. Because of that attitude. Can't be wrong. Sign language. That's the last letter. Never wrong. Shame, insults, guilt need to be right. We've heard it all tonight.
I told you I was wrong.
But you're not accepting it and doing anything to fix it.
Ain't nothing to fix.
And that's why your conclusion tonight is fuck it then. That's what you just said.
Because that's where I fucked up at. I shouldn't have been down there.
No.
I can't undo.
But if that's the case, why would you want to get with him again?
Okay, and I'm telling you that was the wrong thing for me to say.
You just said it tonight.
I understand that, and I'm
so
telling you
keep
that I said
saying wrong shit over and over. Why is that? Why you keep saying wrong shit?
Huh?
Why you keep saying wrong shit? You can't. You're an adult. You don't go to work. Oh, my bad. They keep making mistakes. You don't do that at work. Oh, my bad. They keep making mistakes.
Yeah,
they'll fuck up and fire you. You know that. So you got a behavior for the white man that's better than what you give to the black man.
No, I changed my mind with
that. Is. You don't do that to the white man at work.
Shit, you sure about that?
Look, you and your sister have worked long times on jobs. I know this for a fact. So no, you wasn't doing that at work. You've already done it twice on here tonight. And you like, oh whatever, oh well. Like that's acceptable behavior.
I can change my mind.
But you ain't did it tonight with me.
I
And I
just
ain't
told
did
you,
shit. You ain't holding my dick.
I can change my mind. I have changed my mind. I do not want to be bothered.
But guess what? In a relationship, but you're asking him to
I'm not
be,
asking him anything.
you're expecting him
I'm
to
not
be a
asking him
certain
anything.
way. Maybe he got a right to change his mind too,
Okay,
since you want to play that game.
he already
But
changed his mind.
but men can't do that shit. Men have to be responsible and accountable. We can't do that.
He ain't been accountable for shit over here.
He was accountable.
No,
That's why you took your ass down there. You can't get, and why you wanted to get back with him. I mean, come on, stop playing games.
Ain't nobody playing no games.
This is a fucking game.
I want who he said he was
Talking
supposed
in
to be.
circles,
That was
which is
not
what I
him.
say
I
women
don't
do.
want to be
You
bothered.
can't
That
get
shit is not
your
hard to
struggle.
understand.
So that straight line that I asked you to draw earlier, the straight line that I asked you to draw earlier in the A/B experiment, your line isn't straight. It's swiggly and all over the fucking place.
Okay.
That's what your line looks like. And that's why you're having difficulties. Same shit with the t-shirt. Same shit with the t-shirt. You ain't the only one. You're not the only one. It's the same problem your sister has. It's the same problem the teacher has. It's kind of the same problem Holiday has. Y'all can't get from A, and I did that experiment for a reason.
Damn, if she
I
wanna live
did it
Lord,
for
let
you,
her
not
live for the
listening. You
Lord.
talk.
She
You
over
ain't
there
listening.
knowing she going to hell.
You ain't
That
listening.
ain't got shit to do with no man.
And you being disrespectful to me now.
Damn.
Because you talking through me. You're talking through me. So I'll wait. I'll wait. Get mad and y'all think it's okay for the behaviors to be. Y'all think that shit is cool. It ain't cool. But you wrong. You a dead ass wrong right now.
Be wrong.
And it's amazing. I know you can. But that's that nasty fucking attitude. How about having some fucking humility? You're better than that.
Yeah, the fucking humility was me taking my ass down there and I ain't get shit for it. So fuck humility.
Obviously, you got something out of it, which is why you was holding his fucking dick.
Didn't get shit.
Twice. On two separate occasions. So stop making it seem like he fucked up when you fucked up. You the one that fucked up in that moment.
You right.
And I only got your side of the story. I'm going by what you told me tonight. You told on yourself. Like most of y'all do. Kevin even would say that. He would let y'all paint. Every night he would let y'all paint yourselves into a corner. And then we would see women do the same thing you're doing. Tasha K, whatever the fuck her name is, same thing with her. She would do the same thing Kevin did, and countless others. Y'all paint yourselves in the corner. And y'all think this goofy shit y'all be saying makes sense. Nobody listening thinks that shit made sense. Nobody.
I shouldn't have gone down.
You wouldn't think it made sense yourself if we was listening to another woman say it. You would be cussing her out and going to fuck off on her.
She didn't have no business going down there. Is what the fuck I would have told her.
You did have business going down there because you liked the guy. You saw something in him that had you interested. You got down there. You got down there. You got down there. You got down there and you had a good time until you blew it up. That's your story.
A day and a half is not enough to erase a year
No,
of bullshit.
it maybe you said yourself, I wish I stayed longer. You could have stayed longer. But because you did what you did, we are where we are. And you're not taking responsibility for it. You saying you are, just saying you are ain't enough.
Okay, well let me go back and let me retract. I'm not gonna take any
I know you're not, but you did the shit according to what you told us. You did it. He didn't do it, you did it. He was right there with you. So, except for the time we had to go to work, and you know he had to run to work or do his kids rather. He had to go take care of his kids, and then he came back. Right? He came right back to you. And you let him in. He ain't had no key, did he?
No.
So you let him in.
Yeah.
The more I dig into this shit, the more it's your fault.
Okay, it'll be my fault.
The only thing that really would save you, the only thing that would save you from it not being your fault is if I could talk to him.
It'll be my fault because I shouldn't have gone down there.
No, you were there and everything was fine.
I shouldn't have gone there.
According to your story. Your story. You can't rewrite history. You told the history.
It's my fault for being there.
You told us the history.
It was my fault.
It's your story. It's your story we're listening to. Damn. Everything was fine until you cut it off. Your words. You cut it off. Everything was fine. Now you trying to rewrite history based on what's happened since then. That don't matter. We stopping right there. I ain't going forward until I talk to you.
We can go back. I shouldn't have even been there.
You were there. You were there and you were having a good time. I would assume in that moment you were happy. In that moment.
That shit was fucking awkward and damn, yeah.
In that moment, you were happy because you did it twice.
It was still fucking awkward.
2 different days. Y'all kissing, y'all affectionate, everything is going good. You even said, I wish I had stayed. You said that tonight. I wish I had stayed. I should have stayed, I think you said, but whatever, I'm not going to put that in your mouth. But you definitely said, I wish I stayed.
And we probably still be where we are right now.
No, you wouldn't be, because it would be a different timeline. It would be a different timeline.
No way.
And you don't know how you or him would have reacted in that timeline. But you diverged from the timeline by doing what you did.
I still be fucking.
Your line wasn't straight. You were going straight from A to B, and then you swiveled the fuck off somewhere. You don't know what would have happened if you had stayed.
Wasn't nothing gonna happen.
You don't know. When I met Nene, I was living in Orangeburg. She was in Monroe. I didn't know what the future was going to hold. And I don't regret meeting her. I don't regret it at all because the things that happened after I met her, a lot of them was bad, but they were good times.
I got a lot of regrets. That's you. I got a lot of regrets.
You ain't did shit yet. That's my point. You ain't did shit in the relationship. And you have a tendency or a pattern where you break things off in the beginning with everybody. You got to stop doing that. But that's that hot. Derek is the hot. And you got trauma from Derek ass. And you ain't really got over it. And the only way you going to get over it is if you start doing some shit about it. You trying to save your coochie and shit for this magical fantasy, nigga. He don't exist.
Giving it away ain't gonna solve shit. I can guarantee you that.
Well, like I told you, Coochie, and I keep trying to tell you, ladies, coochie is part of the recipe. That's how you make the cake. You can't make the cake without the coochie. And the relationship is the cake. So if you want the relationship, you got to put the coochie in. You can't take the coochie out, snatch it out in the middle of making the cake. You in the middle of making the fucking cake, you and him, and you just snatched the motherfucking ingredient out. That's what you did. And now you trying to fault him for what you did. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And like I said, if it was another person I was up here talking to, you would be saying the same thing I'm saying. And that's the hypocrisy. That's the hypocrisy. Same thing I told your sister. With all this spiritual Christianity bullshit she doing. What's divine order? I asked her. What is the divine order? Computer. What is the divine order in the Bible? What scripture is that? In the KJV?
The concept of divine order in the Bible isn't tied to a single scripture. It's a theme that runs through many passages. Would you like me to share a few verses that touch on this idea?
The scripture I'm looking for is God, Christ, husband, the wife. The husband is the head of the woman. Christ is the head of the man. What scripture is that in the KJV?
1 Corinthians 11:3 in the KJV states, "But I would have you know that the head of every man is Christ, the head of the woman is the man, and the head of Christ is God."
I will have you know, that's God speaking. I would have you know the head of every man is Christ, and the head of every woman is the man. So y'all been running around for the vast majority part of your lives with no head. And y'all wonder why certain things happen. And this ain't new. You got women out here for generations now doing the same shit. Y'all gotta correct yourselves. But I know you never will. It's gonna take the end of the fucking world for y'all to finally, that pride, which is the beginning of sin, that foolish pride that y'all hold on to. That's what we hearing tonight. Pride. No humility. The Bible warns about the imaginations and shit that's in y'all head. Lean not on your own understanding, it says. Right? Because of this shit. You came to me for my understanding. Because I got a different understanding than you. And I'm trying to steer your ass the right way. But you reject it. And I even told you, if it goes south, I'm going to take responsibility for it. So I'm not going to let it get too fucked up. I'm going to be involved some kind of way. Trust me. You think I'm just going to throw your ass to the wolves? Is that who I am? Same shit with Kay. She got the same problem. Same shit, no head. Just running around here like a chicken with a head cut off.
Have no problem giving away no pussy.
What?
She don't have no problem giving away no pussy.
I said pussy is one of the ingredients. I gave you 5. So she misses something else. According to her, she's celibate too.
No, she ain't.
I don't believe it either, but I'm just telling you what she told me recently. I said bullshit to that too. Because she forgets things she told me. And I told her, I said, I remember our conversations, and you told me about specific men. The married dude who worked at the dealership. The other dude up in Greensboro selling tires. It was another nigga working in the car dealership down here somewhere. I'm like, you told me this shit. Talking to her, I said that to her. Like, I didn't get this from nobody else. I got it from you directly. Now you acting like you ain't say that shit to me because she's resetting. Oh, that don't matter what I said. I'm saying something new now. You can't keep playing these games, man. At some point, and I said it on a podcast recently, our word used to matter. Word is bond. What the fuck happened to that time? Now it's, oh, I changed my mind. No, your word used to mean something. Huh?
Ask him, his word wasn't worth a damn.
His word was worth everything. He did everything he was supposed to do up until that point where you broke.
No, he did not.
Then why was you there? You did it twice.
I shouldn't have
so
been
you can't
there.
use that I shouldn't have been there because you did it more than once. And tonight you still wanted to be with him. So that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That ain't word is bond. That's bullshit. Word is bond is you keep your word.
And he
you do what you say you're gonna do. All right, now I'm waiting for them to pick up my food. I mean, really?
Damn, I don't understand.
Oh my God. I believe
that motherfucker said he was.
Don't tell me not to do fucking Burger King. Now, I ordered my food at 12:51, and I ain't gonna end up getting food to fucking after 1 o'clock. It's ridiculous. And Burger King is in walking distance. That Burger King is walking distance. It's a 5-minute car drive. Oh my God. Let me send him a message.
Is 2. Wait.
Taking responsibility is accepting I was wrong. I'm gonna fix it. Let's go for it.
I'm taking responsibility. I should not.
No, I just said what responsibility.
Down there.
Taking responsibility is saying I was wrong, fixing the problem, and going forward.
It is fixed.
That's what it is.
It's fixed.
And that's what I thought. That's what I thought in the beginning you were trying to do.
It is fixed. No, you want me to do the shit whole thing. I'm not doing that.
Everything you said is blaming him.
God damn.
Everything. That ain't responsibility. Blaming somebody else. That's the same shit Eve did in Genesis 3:13. He immediately started pointing at the devil. He beguiled me. He ain't who he said he was in the beginning. Same kind of talk. And I ate. And I held the dick. Anyway.
Should not have fucking gone down.
Same shit.
Holding on to the dick. Didn't answer no goddamn question.
Never repented to the day she died. She did it again, matter of fact. She let the devil trick her again. All she had to do was stand in the River Jordan for 40 days and 40 nights. Adam did it, and Adam told her to do it. To repent to God, she didn't do it again. She let the devil sneak up on her, and she got out that river early. It's the same spirit. Nothing is new under the sun. That's the Eve spirit. The Jezebel spirit. The Diana and countless other women throughout history. But it starts with Eve because nothing is new under the sun. Anyway. And y'all can't let go of that pride, and the fucking black community is gone because of it. Because y'all won't say, we fucked up. We were in charge of the community, and it ain't no community no more. Our kids is fucked up. They out here.
I ain't got no kids.
They out here doing fucking. I ain't got no talking. I'm talking, but you want to talk. Okay, I'll shut up.
Shit. I said I wasn't gonna fuck with him no more. So I don't really understand what the fuck problem is.
Well, the problem is you. Whether or not
Fine.
he ain't even here. He not here.
If
You
he was
talking
gonna
like
hear this shit, wouldn't have gone that damn far.
there you go. You want to talk again?
Shit, I'm trying to give you some leeway because you ain't here. But you the motherfucker with all the means to fucking get here. But you didn't never make none of that shit happen. I shouldn't have been down there.
Still blaming him. You still doing it right now. You doing it. The man ain't here to defend himself, but you are here, and you're not taking responsibility for what you yourself say you did.
I'm not.
And you're pointing the finger constantly back at him.
I'm not. And I'm not.
And that's why, and that's what I was saying, why the so-called community is in shambles today. And our kids are doing teen takeovers and all of this bullshit that's going on with these kids that never happened before. Well, not in this country anyway. Why is it happening? Because of what we saying, no accountability. And I've talked about, oh, he had it. Oh, my food on the way. Yup. 4 minutes. Good. I'm hungry. And I'm eating y'all face. I don't care. At some point, and I'm not just saying it, I'm actually giving the instruction on how to fix it. I'm not just saying. I'm not just talking to be talking. I want what's best for you. I want to see you do better. But this behavior right here ain't going to get you there with nobody. It's same thing with your sister. Me and her used to talk once a week, once a month, regularly. I ain't heard from her. Because that accountability is hard to swallow. Same thing with my sisters. I got 6 of them. I don't hear from her.
But working.
I don't care what she's doing. She ain't working 24 hours a day.
Damn near.
It's bullshit. Bullshit.
If she ain't at work, she at church.
That's the problem right there. That church ain't doing shit for her. Not a damn thing.
You can't convince her of that, so.
Huh?
I said, you can't convince her of that, so.
I know that. I'm trying. I've showed her. I ain't say it. The Bible said it. And she still want to believe Pastor Porkchop and Deacon Clapcheese. And then turn around and ask me about erectile dysfunction. So here we go again, talking about dicks. With spiritual people and church people and all this other bullshit. The hell is this? It's how people would destroy with that believing with the white man's religion and fornication and idolatry. That's all it is. And pretending they sanctified and they blessed and all this bullshit. But I love her just like I love you. But I'm going to tell the truth. And I'm just in one of the moods right today. I'm in a truthful mood. And I can accept the truth about me. Hell, I'm harder on me than y'all could ever be. So ain't shit you can say to me to make me mad. Hell, I used to take it when you used to give it to me. I could remember the parking lots. I was always in the parking lot. I'm over there by Bilo on fucking Rocky River in Mount Huntley, Huntersville. Where else I would be? I'd be in Walmart parking lot. One of them, crying and boo-hooing to you about how much I love this woman. See, I could be honest about it. It don't bother me at all. I did the shit. That's why I found it funny when she was here the other day with that story, and then that story she told the next day. I'm like, really? Rewriting history her same self. Michelle was the problem, really? Really? A bitch you never met, and a bitch that I wasn't with when I met you. Hold on, my food.
Okay, show him the front door.
Hey, how you doing, man? Yeah. Yeah, I would have from the restaurant.
It's like, thank God for help.
I appreciate it. Did it stop? Yeah. Computer, cancel a live stream. Computer, cancel the live stream from the video camera. Computer, computer, cancel live stream. Computer, you're not listening. Cancel the video stream. Oh, you did it now, but you ain't gonna say shit. Okay, fuck ass. Have you got an attitude too? It's all good. All y'all can have attitude.
We still on.
So the computer got an attitude with me because I asked him to do something. Gonna cut off my damn. I'm trying to monitor. Oh shit, man, got me all fucked up. Man. All right, let me go back to home. Go home. All right, now let me go back to YouTube. Come on now. I can't see YouTube. Let's try this. We do it from the phone.
Where is it?
I'm sorry, y'all. I got a couple of y'all watching. All right. My doorbell, when you ring the doorbell, sometimes it'll show the video footage on the TVs. I got to change that. I don't like the way it's working. I'm going to change the settings when I move so that way it'll show me to only do that when I request it. I don't want it to automatically do that. Only if I had a monitor would I like that to happen. But I don't have a monitor. So I may set up a monitor. I was actually thinking about that. I may set up a monitor when I move to my new house. I may get a separate monitor, keep it like in the kitchen or something, and it just show all of the cameras continuous. I don't know. I got plenty of time to figure that out. I ain't worried about it right now. I'm gonna eat while we talk. We gotta do better. We always say that till it comes time for us to do better. And we blame everybody else, especially the white man, everybody else for our troubles, and we do a lot of damage to ourselves. I'm not saying the white man didn't do shit. Shit, we know he did, still does, but we gotta do better for ourselves. The only way we gonna fix us is if we start fixing our relationships with one another. God put the family back together. We can't build no families the way we've been trying to do last 40 years. It ain't gonna work. This ain't never gonna work. It's just make believe shit. Black men today are better than our father's generation, and we're better than our grandfather's generation. Yet black women are complaining, ain't no good men. But then at the same time, y'all talk about y'all daddies like these niggas. Ooh, please don't get me started on this. I'ma be nice. They ain't here to defend themselves either. But like them niggas are Superman. When they ain't, we outperform them in every statistical category. Gen X anyway. That's facts. And I was raised by the old men, by old man. I loved my grandfather. Hell, I loved my dad. But them niggas ain't do shit. They really didn't deserve the women they had. Because the women was them pillars of the house was holding that motherfucker up. And them niggas pussy whipped and love sick and all of that shit. They wasn't doing anything revolutionary as men. I'm sorry. Now, are there exceptions to the rule? Yes. But everybody claims their daddy is the exception. And I meet these motherfuckers, I don't agree. Teacher was the same way. But she was the same way. Her daddy did. Her daddy did. I meet that nigga. And that fucking house is falling apart around her. Because he didn't do what he was supposed to do. Period. That's the answer. If you get mad at me because I said something about it. Well, facts is facts. Look at you. It's what I said. Look around. Like, what am I saying that ain't true? I like her father. Me and her father talked a lot. But he was what he was. Like a lot of them old men. And they fall the fuck apart when the wives is gone. And fuck up the money. And they don't pass anything on to the kids. Baby boomers. They think they can take everything with them. Damn sociopaths. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta eat. But I take my medicine. Whatever it may be. And I gotta take my food. And I was looking for my wallet earlier, and that distracted me. So I didn't take anything out for dinner. And here I am, ordering food late as shit because damn Bojangles, and that's my fault because I should have ordered from Burger King to begin with, like I started. But I hadn't had chicken in a while, like fried chicken. I don't like frying chicken by myself because it's just me, and that's a lot of expense and grease and things and oil. I'll just bake the chicken instead. But here I am, right? But yeah. The truth of the matter is most of them men are just regular ass dudes trying to figure out life. And they got lucky, some of them, most of them, many of them. They got with a good woman, and that gave them direction, and they stayed with her. And I don't know why my grandmother stayed with my grandfather. I have no idea. My grandfather was the alcoholic. My grandmother could have got with anybody. But she loved her husband. She stayed with him forever. And He benefited from that. But he was an alcoholic until the day he died. But I say that, my auntie and me say that, my mama, they be ready to fight. Because they believe Thomas Bowen was a superhero. Fuck out of here. That land we got down there in South Carolina, them 16 acres, came from my great grandfather, my grandmother's daddy. He got it from his wife's family. His wife. That was her father's land. So you gotta stop this shit. You know? The land was supposed to stay in the family through the boys. But in my family, it's the women that's been doing it. My grandfather ain't had no land. But they was at that church, and I said it yesterday on yesterday's podcast. Mount Zion Baptist Church in McConnell, South Carolina. It was founded in 1869, we found out. Yeah, they all up in the church, but they ain't doing that with their family. My family still live on the same street, living in the same houses that I grew up going to. Fucking California Street in York, South Carolina. Where's the progress? And my grandfather got nothing from them. And I spent summers there. I know them. But they all up in that church still, the same fucking church since the 1800s. Unbelievable. I look at results. Intentions don't matter. Well wishes. What are the results? Is what I'm going by. And we got to learn to look at our lives and ask ourselves, what results am I getting? Ain't nothing wrong with you, black men I'm speaking to, and women, fuck it. If ain't nothing wrong with you, you ain't got no medical issue. What the fuck is the problem? What's stopping us? And we worry about silly shit while other groups of people come over here and take over and get up above us and get shit that we paid for. And we cool with that. That's frustrating to me. I know it's going to happen because the prophecies say it's going to happen. But it's so frustrating watching it happen. Unbelievable. But if anybody wants to come up here, let me see. No. Anybody wants to come up here, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe y'all got a better perspective and I'm missing something based on what I've heard tonight so far. I know y'all watching because I can see it. Or at least on YouTube. I don't know about Facebook. I'll find that out when I log on. Facebook don't give me the live numbers no more. Neither does Twitter. X. But we got to start having real conversations with each other. I mean, even with the boy, well, he got 35 years. That's racism. How? The motherfucker admitted to murdering somebody in broad daylight. You're supposed to go to jail. Oh, he's supposed to go to jail, but that's too much. Bullshit. If he he got 35 years, so they talking about he'll be out in like 17. So if he had got 10 years, which is what they wanted, that means he would have got out in 5 years. And you give only 5 years for murdering somebody in broad daylight by stabbing them in their heart. Like, that's what y'all saying is justice? Insanity. Same thing with the Chinese man in Colombia. Y'all wanted him to go to jail because this boy was pointing a gun at his son, and he ain't supposed to protect his son. Bullshit. Point a gun at my son, and I got a gun. I'm blowing you away. It is what it is. I don't care what color you are. I'm not gonna stop and ask who your daddy is, who your mama and them. You got a gun pointed at my son. You got to go. But that's why we need men. Because men, that boy didn't have no man, by the way. The kid didn't have no man in his life. I mean, like in his household. He was being raised by a single mother, of course. And no direction. There's no head. God, Christ, the husband, the wife, and then the kids. But I watched all my life black women put kids above the man and everybody else above the man, and there is no man now, and shit has not improved. It hasn't gotten better, it's gotten worse. And there's no argument. We got degrees. Nene tried to tell me that. I got a degree now. So the fuck what? You still live in the worst neighborhood in Charlotte. Your kids our kids are fucked up because of you. And no accountability. She blamed me for a girlfriend I had and broke up with before I met her. See how these stories, these narratives keep repeating? It's always somebody else's fault. That's Eve. He tricked me. He ain't the same man who he was in the beginning, and he ain't the man I got in my head I want him to be in the future. The fuck? What's going on? Wait a minute. Oh, I thought I hung up. This shit is crazy. Y'all don't listen to yourselves speak. Like, this shit makes no sense. This is Amber Heard. That's what this is. Unbelievable. This is all of those women that lead attorney. Shout out to the lead. Be doing reviews on the lawyer reacts that he does with them getting pulled over by the police, and they all fucked up. Their paperwork bad, license bad. They did some wrong shit, and somehow it's the cops' fault. Like you did wrong shit before you even got pulled over. You was already wrong. You just got caught. You have to pay for that. But the Democrats, nah, you ain't got to pay. We're gonna let you off. There's no accountability, and that's what's been going on. And now they mad at Trump because Trump is bringing accountability back. He's bringing merit back. Why he fired all those people in government? Wasn't doing shit. And frankly, the ones that's there now don't be doing shit. They look busy. I've seen them work. Like what you do. They can't even really tell you directly what they do. It sounds like googly gop. Like, what? But Vegan is real, I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. Say good night to the bad guy. I'm that guy. Because I'll say something about it. Because I see it happening and I got the big dick energy and I speak on it. And then I'm wrong. I'm an asshole. Because I'm saying the thing that's playing out in front of our face. Unbelievable. I've been too much. I misjudged my bite. Damn it. This shit is crazy, though. And from a person I love and I've known for decades now, I'm very surprised. I know her. I knew her mama, I know her daddy, I know her granddaddy, I know her sister. We family, me and her. But y'all know the rules. Anybody can get it. I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna call bullshit when I see it. I don't make shit up. I ain't known for that. I'm the motherfucking people's champ. Let me reintroduce myself. My name is Stephen Israel, the people's champ. I mean, y'all be forgetting who y'all talking. Y'all know I go off on men harder than I do women. Y'all know that about me. I don't play that man versus woman shit. No, fuck that. There's a lot of bitch ass niggas out here. But what I've heard thus far about this man, he seems solid thus far. But the problem is, ladies, y'all can't identify what solid is because you don't know. It wasn't your daddy's. It wasn't your granddaddy's. And then I try to tell you, but you're going to have bumps in the road. It's going to be ups and downs. You can't avoid that. And you can't make people fit into your narrative and what you imagine they should be in the future. You got to accept people as they are in the moment. But women have been making that mistake for years with this potential shit. But that's a standard that y'all apply to men, but not yourself. I don't judge women based on their potential. And I've met women with potential. But I don't judge them based on that. I judge them based on where they are in the moment. No, doesn't mean I condemn them. See, condemning and judgment are two different things. And y'all mix those words up. Oh, you can't judge me. Don't judge me. The Bible says you're supposed to judge righteously. But because of the black church, nigga church, they ain't teaching the Bible. They teaching white man googly got. And that's all fucked up. And then y'all reject what's good for you. You always go against the thing that's good for you. All the time. Relationships, you're not in one until you overcome something. But if soon as things seem a little off or uncomfortable, as she said earlier, Y'all just run. You're not giving yourself a chance to overcome it. And you're not giving the man a chance to show you, hey, we can get past this thing. I got a woman now I'm dealing with. Every time she get in a problem, trying to do it herself, and she get in a bind, she come running to me. Why don't you just let me handle this shit from the beginning and do what I tell you to do? You need guidance. That's what a man provides. So you're asking a man not to do the very thing he was built to do. Make that make sense. Make it make sense, somebody. Anybody in the chat? Let me check. Let me check the chat. I'm trying to smash my food real quick, but I got it. I'm running the show here. Still running the show. I'm just hungry. I got a couple of y'all hanging around. Tell me where I'm wrong, please. Somebody. I could do this all night. I'm the Heisenberg of this shit. I ain't one of these new podcasts that can't talk about shit for 5 minutes. I talk all night. I'm a professional. I made a living talking to people. Trust me, I can do it. But I don't want to, but I'm trying to come to a resolution. I'm trying to help my friend, my sister. You know, I don't think she's appreciating. I think she fell asleep, to be honest with you. I don't think she's appreciative of what I'm trying to do. That's why she blew it up. Well, fuck it then. Like when that's always your answer when you wrong. Well, fuck it then. Always the answer. And you try to punish that man in hindsight for some shit that happened before you fucked up. Like, that makes no sense to me. Sometimes my grandmother was a stickler on that. We're going to deal with the original wrong. And I identified where the wrong was in her story. And I really didn't want to hear no more, but I listened. It don't get no worse than dropping the dick. Because coochie is always in the equation. I keep telling y'all that. Men and women are built to be attracted to each other sexually. And you're expecting the man to take away that thing that we were designed to do for what? Because you're a good person? I mean, what is he? Your sexuality is a huge part of who you are. That's why ladies, you do your hair the way you do them, you put makeup on, you dress the way you do. It's all sexuality. Now the man is there and you drop the dick. Because I want it to be more than that. What? That's like going to a restaurant, ordering food, you're hungry, you know. You had problems before that restaurant, but you back, you give them another chance, and you order all your food. And as soon as the waiter puts your food down in front of you, and you even pick up the fork. The fork is in your hand. You just decided to drop the fork and walk out the restaurant. That's what I heard. That's what the fuck I heard. And I'm supposed to be like, that's cool if you do that. The same way I'm supposed to be, it's cool for you to have lime green hair. That's cool. It's cool for you to have ridiculously long nails, ladies. That's cool too. It's cool for your kids to be raised fucked up. Yeah, that's okay. Because the man did something. But did what he did justify you fucking up your kids? No. Same logic with my ex-wife. I heard it, the whole story. Why? Like the shit happened. I got married in 2003 back then, but me and her got together in 1998. So from 98 to 2003 is how many years? 5, right? Yeah, 5 years. And not only that, we moved to another state too, by the way, during them 5 years. All of that for you to decide, oh, I really had a problem before we got married. And why the fuck did we go through all of this? Like, let me go the fuck about my business and you go about yours. But it's spilled milk. And that's why the question to my wife, my ex-wife was, where do we go from here? What do you want to do now? What you mean? She said. No, you answer the question. Don't throw it back on me. Because see, y'all ladies like to do that. Let the man answer first, and then you base your answer off of what he said, even though it ain't really what you think. No, you tell me what you think. I'ma shut up. And then she gave me some bullshit the next day that I don't even think it was her. But whatever. Whatever. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I've been thinking, sorry, thank you. I've been thinking that because I got to pack up and I got these little carpets in here. How the hell do you wash carpets? Do I got to get them with shampoo or like especially clean? What is the procedure for that? I guess I got to find out. I just throw them motherfuckers in the washing machine. Like, what do I mean, I think I can get them in the washing machine. Maybe not the one in the bedroom, but the rest of them I think I can. Um, is that what people normally do? I don't know. All right, y'all tell me. What do people normally? I'm asking for help because I like the rugs. They just I would like to wash them instead of just vacuuming. I like to have them really clean. I almost got the same design in everything. My living room, my bedroom, and then my bathroom. Almost the same pattern. But they're different colors. Like the one in the living room is red. That ain't gonna work in the new house, so it ain't going to the living room. I got a black one in the bedroom. So I'm gonna put that in the living room for a while on my new couch. And I got two black skinny ones on the side of the bed. So that I'm not sure where they might end up back in bed. I can't remember if the bedrooms have carpet. I'm supposed to go back up there Tuesday. So I do the final walkthrough. So that I've been wanting to go back in there. I've been to the house, but I'm in the house. I've been in one time. And even when I was in it, not thinking certain things. Like now my thoughts are very specific. And I'm going to take pictures of certain things. And I wasn't able to do that the first time I did. I didn't even know I was going to get that house. But here we are. Hell, I hope they let me move in there. Honestly. At least a day or two. The difference is a day. But sometimes people are assholes about it. I know they were when I moved here because I wanted to move here and there because of the transportation. And now your lease starts on the first. What fucking difference does it make? The apartment is just sitting there empty. You already got my money. Like, what more do you want? Like, but what's this saying? Rules are made to be broken or something. But I'm not even asking you to break a rule. I'm just asking you to bend it. You got all the money. Nobody's going to be in the house for one day. Who is it hurting if I moved into an empty house one day early or an empty apartment a day early? Who am I hurting? Well, but we have a lease, and I know it's aggravating people that, you know. But they want a murderer to get less time. Same people. Make that make sense. They won't give you. They want this kid to get out early for murder. And them same people working up in these rental offices with a liberal ideology. They won't let you go into an apartment one day early, even though they got your money. Make that make sense. Make that make sense, y'all. You can't. You can't. What I think I'm going to do is shut it down. It was fun talking tonight. It was good conversation. And if old boy ever comes up, I don't know who. She says I know him, but yeah, I can't think of no. I don't remember knowing anybody's name. I know dude. I know the couple living close to man. I don't know no man, but okay. Supposedly he watches me, so bruh, if you do watch me and you see this, you need to reach out to me. I'd like to talk. I want to get again. I don't want to go by one side for sure, and I'm calling bullshit on that anyway. But I'm just trying to get to the root cause and see, is there any resolution possible? I mean, you may be done because I would have been done. I understand. She don't understand how hurtful what she did was. Um, you don't get it. It's like he can get coochie somewhere else. Like it's a no big deal. That's the problem. That's the problem. But fantasy man, she got her head. That makes sense. Or man you used to be, that makes sense too. gonna go back in the past, be him, some kind of way. But listen, I appreciate y'all stopping by the People's Podcast. I am your host, Even Israel. But you can call me B.
It's your boy.